side of it, please make your way to
where were you? Exactly same thing. How many times do we have that, please, boys? How many times? How long do we have now? How long?
Attention all players in the GUKPT £200 tournament. Your opening lines will be 25-50. We are going to have 4 levels of 30 minutes and then a clock of 25 minutes for the remainder of the tournament. Just before we start, if anyone wishes to play the last man standing, you can make your way to the photograph and register. Feeders, your lines are 25 and 50. Good luck to all. Please shuffle up and deal.
Who's playing here?
No idea.
Your team?
We're gonna be here now. Thank you.
It was 8.
I was 7 and you were 8.
Welcome back, everybody. Mr. Chris Powell has just made it into the chat box. Afternoon, Chris. Chris, hope to run good Powell now. Didn't it used to be Chris I am a flush Powell? Can't change your middle name just like that. It's not allowed. Hey, Emma Fryer. Good evening, darling. How are you? New table. Seat 1, John Peacock, 117,000. 2 is empty. Seat 3 is Chip Leader, Nathan Jackson, 305,000. Alex Spencer, SPPC champion, £125,000 2 weeks ago. 80,000 chips. Rhys Jones, one of the biggest online players in Britain, 46. Alan Bauer, 165. Adam Piotrowski, 15,000. Ish Patel is 85, and in seat number 9, Dahi Lee on 80. Yep, all is good. All is good. We're down to the final 32. 32 are left in, 20 get the money. Anybody else around the room? Gonna grab them in the chat box and bring them into the comms room and bring their expert analysis. Ross has just headed down the motorway after having a chat for half an hour after he got eliminated. Barney Bowman spent the first hour in the comms box. Had a good chat with him. And Ryan will be happy now because Nathan is on the feature table. Ryan's in Thailand, I'm gathering. You in Thailand, Ryan, at 2 AM in the morning? Beautiful. He asked me about 20 questions yesterday, didn't Nathan? I'm guessing that this is Jacko's biggest ever tournament. I'm guessing that this is Jacko's biggest ever tournament because he asked me so many questions when he made it through on day 1A as chip leader. When do we start? How many chips do we come back with? What's the average stack? How many going to get paid? Do you think I'll be able to blind into the money? Well, he's carried on his good fortune and he's still chip leader on 300,000. Now, Gareth the Nugget Jones. I don't know. Just a look. No. Chip leader's a local lad. Yeah, live. See? You remember them days when you were on TV? This is how they used to do it. Has Rob Bright bust? Yes is the answer. I've been told yes. So Rob Bright is out before the money. Oh, a bit sticky. Only been back at car 2 days. Mr. Yamo, apparently so. Apparently Rob, yeah, he is. He's had a great week. Chopped the 300. He then won himself a seat to this event. Cashed pretty well in the last month as Rob Bright on a bit of a heater. They do say it's a form game, don't they? So the final 5 levels of play tonight. 32, trying to get to 9. Will it be done? A lot of people say so. Anybody looking at the 200 pounder, buying till the end of level 4, and there are 45 in at the moment. So a small overlay at this moment in time in the 200 pounder. You fancy it? 200 pound event, 10,000 chips, 30-minute clock. Adam short stack is all in. Rhys Jones is all in as well. It looks like, is that Queen 10? Looks like Queen 10. It is, look at that. Oh, go on then. You don't mind the shove now, do we? Boosh shakalaka. Adam doubles. You pick your spot. You take your chances. And Adam Piotrowski doubles himself up from 15 that he had. So all going along nicely now. and then he's not on the chip counts. And then he wasn't on the chip counts on the table. He just doubled himself up, and he wasn't on the updated chip counts. Poor lad. Poor lad doubles up and doesn't get himself on the chip count list. We can assure you he doubled up. With Queen 10 of spades. Miss Phil 555, is that Phil Dales?
I might let it go.
I can't see. No. Alright, okay. Okay. Right up. Here we go. Now then, chip leader. How many chips is he going to get here? Apart from probably them all. How do you get away with this? How on earth do you get away from this? You're not wrong, Sam. The rich get richer. We saw it before with Untitled Chapter. Kings against aces. About 4 times today, Michelle. Yeah, Nathan, admittedly, he opened himself. He said he got aces 7 times on day 1 here. 7 times. Now then, Jonathan. Raised to what? 27? 21, just a small raise. Re-raised to 45. There's the re-raise. $47. I'm all in. Obviously I'm going to call, and the aces stand up as if they're going to lose. Oh, back down again. No pressure. So John needs to hit. Very lucky. Here we go. Oh, well, the suits are dead. A jack or a queen would make it interesting. Oh, maybe not now. That'll do it. Lost one. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's ill from the dealer. Ace on the turn, king on the river. Ill from the dealer. So, not only did he have the chip lead at the start of the session, he's now just added another 120,000 in the front of it. First person over 400,000 is Mr. Nathan Jacko Jackson. Easy game, really, when you think about it. So Jonathan's out in position 32. Out 32nd. 12 off the money. And now you can go for a wander. knowing your chip stacks up, getting close to half a mil. Short stack is all in this time. Oh, red card. And the 1-0 down. Not a bad flop for Alex. Can't see Dahi's cards, unfortunately. Don't know if they're in the box or not. I don't think he's put his cards in the box just yet. I'm sure he'll get a telling off. Part of the requirements of the GUKPT is to put the cards in the box. It's what you sign before you play the comp. Well, the A side doesn't get there. Alex checks it down. And there's a bit of paint there for Dahi. So he takes the pot. Look like ace queen. So seat 1 if you just joined us late. John Peacock in 1. Well, he was John Peacock before his 117,000 went in front of Nathan Jackson. Alex Spencer in 4. Rhys Jones in 5. Alain Bauer in 6. Adam Piotrowski in 7, Ish Patel in 8, and Dahi Lee in 9. So we're going to play very soon into seats 1 or 2.
Next up.
So chip leader Nathan Jacko Jackson against Alex Spencer in this hand. Small blind, big blind coup. Check calls. Not a bad card to be check calling with. He decides to check again, thought he might have led out there. When it goes pair, well. And then it goes check again, both of them just about gave up on the hand. Alex seeing his king eye being no good, and Nathan winning another.
I'll do it on the same page, yeah?
Well, one of the chip leaders from today, Alan Bauer. Good to see him at the feature table. C-bet as he raised under the gun. I think Reese is going to call this off. I might even raise actually, Reese. Yep, it does. Makes it pretty hefty. I can't see him putting another dime in this. No, he gets out of the way. Good pressure poker from Reese. So Reese Jones applying the pressure there to Elaine Bauer in seat number 6. Sorry to see the final lady being eliminated out of the competition as well. Kerry O'Connor. Ace Queen against King Jack. King on the turn. Lost one. And all you can do is be all in front, and that's exactly what Kerry was. And about 12 off the money. Very unlucky. Last woman standing. Unfortunately, who doesn't win much.
Can we do some comms? We'll do that.
Incoming.
Give me 5 minutes space, we'll do that. And I ain't be added on it.
So Alan Bauer against Nathan, chip leader. Nathan doing very well indeed.
Following my laptop. On there. Sorry. On there. Phil, I'll just get the royal flush here now.
No way! Come here, tell me about it. Come and sit here. Wait, don't spoil the party. You're still in. Mark Lane's here. Mark Lane is a top dude from Newcastle, and what you just done?
Just got a royal flush.
Just got a royal flush. Did you have 2 cards in your hand?
Just
oh,
one.
right, just one. Go on then. What was the? How did it go?
Yeah, well, a small blind called a little raise off the button.
Yeah.
And came down 10 queen king of spades. Had a jack of spades. Kid bets out off that call him. Ace of spades comes on the turn. I bet out. Talk to him. Try to say that he had it. And he calls us. So nice.
Oh,
nice.
so how many chips you got?
About 300,000.
300. Excellent, superb stuff.
Come back with 45 today, I did.
Brilliant. How's Adam doing?
Adam got about 160.
All right, okay. Flying the flag.
Flying the flag for Newcastle.
Get going, buddy. Top man. Oh, royal flush in the game. There's 30 left. He's just got a royal flush as Marlene. He's a top dude, he's Mark. He's really won one of the GPSs up in Edinburgh, so he's got the game. He knows how he's playing. So there we go, the royal flush. Very nice indeed. So the table continues. We'll be getting the player in soon, I reckon. Unless we're waiting for 3 players when we get down to 27 live in the building, because we've got two empty seats, seats 1 and seat 2. Nice game going on in Sheffield tonight, the Grosvenor Casino. It's a £20 comp with £2,000 guarantee. That's 100 runners on a Saturday night. That might be busy. Saturday night, Grosvenor Casino, £20, £2,000 guarantee. That's 100 runners. On a Saturday night. Shame the Rose jackpot wasn't on cash. They still do it. I think they are still doing a high-hand jackpot actually. He wouldn't have won it any actually because he only had one of the cards in his hand. He didn't have two cards, so he wouldn't have won it. He'd been a little bit upset if he'd have been in it. But nevertheless, you don't see many royal flushes about. I remember once in the Vic 3 or 4 years ago when Roland de Wolf flopped a royal flush. He got King 10 of clubs in his hand, and he come Ace Jack Queen of clubs. I remember that one. That was really good. I don't know what happened to Roland de Wolf. Where did Roland de Wolf disappear to? I think he got the. Did he get the Triple Crown or 2 out of the 3, and then disappeared? So I don't know if anybody knows where Roland de Wolf is. Let us know. I remember watching him flop a royal flush. He's flopped a royal. Oh, he's in Macau. Well, that's fair enough. He always had the game, didn't he? He always had the game. Did Roland de Wolf, came out of nowhere. Took the world by storm and is now in Macau like a lot of other guys playing in Macau. Wasn't there a $5 million hand in Macau last week, weren't there? Something like that. Tom Dwan. $5 million hand. Just like OMG. So, set mining with 2s.
Can I return to the players in the 200 event? You have a new blind level, 75, 150, that's 75, 150.
Set mining with 2s and we don't get there. What do we do now? What do we do? Well, we lead out. That's exactly what we do. We're actually quite hard for Ish Patel to call. Such a dry board. Yep, no, he can't call. 3 bet. Oh, sorry, Phil. I was just looking round at PKD and just asked him the official number, and he said 30. 30. How many got, Reese?
Hey, you right? Yeah, not bad. Still in.
How many?
I've had 9 chips a day, but still going. We'll see. Keep going on it, keep winning.
If Dirt is playing $5 million hands, what's his bankroll? A lot. I don't actually know. Got to be, yeah. Got to be 100 times, isn't it? 10. It can't just be 10 times, I suppose. I suppose it could. 10 times 50 mil. Be interesting to see if it's all his. You just never know with games like that, do you? Who on earth has got what and how much they're borrowing and whose pocket they're living out of. You never ever know. One thing for sure is if I got myself into winning a $5 million hand, I think I'd quit poker and just enjoy life the day after. I don't think I'd want to go broke once I got myself to 5 mil. Yeah, I'm just trying. I don't actually know if he's got 50 mil. I'm just working out whether he's playing 10 times his bankroll. Don't actually know. It's a big hand, isn't it? 5.5 mil. Just like, well.
No main event ahead of dealer. We have a new blind line, 1,500, 3,000. Running hand is 300. 1,500, 3,000. Running hand is 300.
Kurt Kelly. I know Mr. Keller does bankroll quite a few people, but maybe not the size of Tom Dwan. Yeah, so I think it's very hard to predict how these guys get the money, how much they've got in the bankroll, or whose money actually is. I don't think you'll ever find out 100% who's got the money and where it's all coming from. But there's a lot of businessmen out in Macau that could easily sponsor Tom Dwan to play in these massive games and rake them some money in. You've got thousands and thousands of multimillionaires in Macau, businessmen, who just want to double the money or get as much as they can out of him. Never met Tom Dwan. Don't think I've had a chance to ever speak to Tom. Saw Dwan coming out of the Aria last year at 9 AM. It looked like a wreck. Well, there's a tipping point for everybody, I suppose, isn't there? So blind is 12.24, not the 1-2 that's on the screen, the 12.24. Ante. 12.24 with a running ante of 300. Down to 30, 20 get the money. We lost one player in the first level of play since the break. That's what it means to most of these players. We're only losing one player. It's getting tight. It's a big bubble. It's £2,000 when we get there. And a lot of these have satellited in for quite a lot less than the £1,080 it was to buy in. Boat race has got Chelsea in 3-0 and Oscar's just missed an open net. Well, yes, I've just seen it actually. And they're down to 10 men, Tottenham. Well done, referee, for spoiling the game. Dahi in seat number 9. Yeah. So he raises up, takes it down. The man in the court in seat number 9.
Race 62. Pass. Race 14,200.
No, I'm not going to erase this guy with the phone. I'm not going to erase the guy with 450 chips. I'm sure they'll set it up. I don't know. We're not in a rush, huh? We're not in a rush. I am just up there. It's not because it's you, huh? It's just only because it's you, I should not do that. So.
So blinds 12.24, just checking there. New deal coming onto the table soon. She's never dealt on a TV table, so we're just giving her the rundown. Eliminations. Duane enjoying his money, not sure, but when Kev Steele Esquire won his second Sunday Million, he bought himself on his way makes a pack of 6 donuts for £2. Brilliant. Brilliant, yeah, we all love Kev Steele. Eliminations. In the last few minutes, Robert Bright. Mr. Rob Bright has been eliminated, we told you that. We've also lost Tom Ambler. We've lost Tom Ambler. There's something going on behind me. There's something going on behind me. Ross Bowman was the card as well. And Jeff Kimber. Jeff's out. Jeff Kimber has been eliminated. We've also lost Sonny Chatter, which we saw before the break. So these must have been late ones in the last level. Kerry O'Connor, because PK says we've only lost 2 players in the whole of the level since the break, and they are John Peacock, which was the first one we saw. And then we've also lost one of Scotland's finest, Mr. Michael Caine, eliminated.
Not a lot of people know that.
Not a lot of people know that, but Michael Caine has been eliminated. Hey, Jeff. Mr. Jeff Kimber is just about to join us until we get into the money. Thank you very much, Mr. Kimber. Oh. Come in wherever you want, sir. Come in.
Musical chairs.
Come in wherever you want. Ladies and gentlemen, only Mr. Jeff Kimber. Jeff, wave to the fans.
Hello.
Millions of fans out there. It's nice to have you sat aside of me. It's not nice when I hear that you've been eliminated.
Yeah.
Never nice.
Another bad day. It's weird. I've had 4 bad second days in a row. I guess all you can do is keep putting yourself through to day 2, and then maybe I'll get through to a day 3 soon enough. Nothing went right today.
No, nothing.
No, I lost both races I was in, like school sports day. I can't win a race, and then ran the old Kings into aces as usual, and then lost another race, and that was the end of that.
Very unfortunate.
Yeah,
very unfortunate. There was £200 side event. You not did you end up putting yourself through the mill again?
I might do. I thought I'd come and see you for half an hour.
All right, nice.
Possibly I'll go and play the side event. I've got an hour to get in. I think 8:15 last reg. So
yeah, that's all right.
I might pop in. I don't really feel like playing a small event once you're out the big one, to be honest. But
and Manchester's been kind to you over the years.
Well, it's a mixture actually. I bubbled a UKPT here, pure bubbled that, all in with aces pre-flop against 4-3. I had the notorious year that Mormon 2, Chris Mormon's dad won. He managed to overset me for the chip lead with about 25 left.
Yeah.
But yeah, last year I chopped it, took most of the money, and had a nice win here. So
yeah.
I guess like anything, there's no lucky casinos or unlucky casinos. But yeah, nothing went right today. But there's not much I could do. One of those, I think. Couldn't do any better.
Yeah.
So this looks a good TV table you've picked again.
It's actually not bad. We've not, and I don't know who's been picking the TV tables, but we've certainly got some. We have certainly got some players on the day. We'll run through the players. We've got John Peacock was in C1. He's been eliminated. Nathan Jackson's got all the chips. He's up to over 400,000. Alex Spencer, we all know Alex Spencer, the SPPC winner. Rhys Jones, one of the biggest online players in Britain, if not the world. Alain Bauer. No, that's Jack's brother, but
I thought it was Alan Beaver with your writing. I was hoping it was Alan Beaver, Alan Bauer.
Adam Pietrowski, Ish Patel and Dahi Lee.
This is the table I was knocked off of, actually. I think. Definitely I was sat beside Rhys and Nathan Jackson was on that table, so yeah, this is the one I disappeared from. that how you pronounce it?
All right, Adam got all your chips, did he?
Well, the remainder. I had kings against aces against a guy who's now deported, I think. Who's in seat 9? Oh no, it was Dahi. Yeah, he had the aces against my kings for most of my stack, and then Adam got it in with ace 8 against my 4s and riveted straight. A bit of a shame. Dahi Lee's the guy who also had 10s against my aces and Luton to knock me out that. Got it all in pre-flop and he hit a 10. So he's not my favourite player. To be honest, no one's my favourite player.
Got to feel a bit sorry for old Mattyton. He had Chelsea 3-0. They scored the third in the 89th minute. And they scored the fourth 30 seconds later.
Tottenham are terrible, aren't they? Tottenham fans.
Well, they haven't had a man sent off for no reason whatsoever.
Oh, good. They haven't got any good players though. They only have one in this order. Their fans think they're going to make the top 4. At least us Newcastle fans accept we're rubbish. They need to accept that they're like going to be lucky to finish about 6th. You come and join the race for 8th with us. It's fun.
So we had the 3-0, and then we took straight off us.
Who scored all the goals then?
He scored the first one, Mr. Eto. He scored the first one.
Brute.
Yeah, he scored it.
There's a big flop for Dahe again. So he's still running good. I see. He's 94% on the flop. It can't be too bad. Alex has defended 10-8 suited. I quite like defending those hands, don't you? They're easy to play, I think. You're not going to go mad with one pair, but you might flop a combo draw or a 2 pair, or I think they're nice hands to play from the big blinds. Easy to check fold there, and just so happens Dahe's flop trips, but you're very rarely throwing away the best hand there. Hey, seat 6 is Alan Bauer. He looks a bit like CIA, doesn't he? Look, see the guy in the dark glasses?
Yeah, Alan Bauer.
Wow, he looks a bit like Jack's brother. It is set in London as well, isn't it? Set up
the new one.
The new one,
yeah, it is.
Die Another Day.
Yeah, the new 24 is out whenever.
It's out in May, I think, isn't it?
Is it? Alright, yeah.
Yeah, Reese plays very well. Reese is flopping hell, isn't he, online?
He is, yes.
Flopping hell. When I was sat with him, he had 15 bigs and sat and passed every hand, then found ace king and doubled up. That's what the good players do. People think that the youngsters are going to be in every pot being aggro, but when he's got a stack that he's got his hands tied with, he played it correctly until he doubled back up. Still fairly short, I think, isn't he?
Yes.
Looks like it's a bit of a grind for him, but he knows exactly what to do.
Yeah, he says he's been grinding 9 chips all day.
Yeah. Some people don't have the patience to do it though, do they? That's,
not at all.
You know, the good players do.
You get the 25 bigs and they think, oh, I've got to get them in.
Yeah.
I've got to re-enter.
Yeah, found ace 10, I've got to stick it in. You don't, actually. Got a big hand developing here though. Reese has found,
he's got the triangle
again. He's found the goods again, and he's going to get called, isn't he, by Nathan?
The triangle's in the middle. Good chance for Reese to get himself up.
Could do with winning this. Oh, that's the Poker Stars flop. There's going to be a 10, isn't there, whenever that flops? No, there we go. He's all right.
That's it.
Doesn't want to hit a jack.
Still a sweat.
No problem.
Still a sweat, but ace king's good.
So he's found the ace king again, doubled up again. That's pretty handy. Be about 100k. He's got no.
Yeah, 130.
He was in 130ish. Yeah, 130 or 140. That's
blinds at 12.24, so he's in decent shape. 50-60 bigs now.
No, he'll be able to open up now. And
yeah.
The other good thing about playing so tight is that now he's got a rep for being a tight player, where in reality he's just been playing a stack, and now he's got a stack to play with. He can open up a bit and get a bit more respect.
We might see some flopping hell magic now.
Flopping hell. Did you have a nice food break, Tower?
I managed to miss the buffet.
Oh, that is the first lesson you should have learned by
Managed
now.
to miss the buffet. We're now running on a 30-minute delay, obviously, so by the time you said your goodbyes and we ended up nearly 40 minutes behind. Ross Boatman was with me. He said his goodbyes. We ran straight up to the buffet, cleaned it all away, gone.
The buffet isn't on a 30-minute delay, unfortunately.
No, the buffet's not on a 30-minute delay.
I hope they fed you.
John, we got looked after.
That's all
By
right.
Maxine yet again. The
very good,
GM.
isn't she?
Yeah, the GM.
GM here was amazing. Last year when we chopped that tournament, they brought us bottles of champagne.
Yeah,
and
absolutely, yeah.
Then when we politely declined the second one because neither me or Sonny drink champagne, she said, "Let me get some beers, let me get some ciders."
Yeah.
And then she brought another bottle of champagne that she was drinking with the other guy, Baz, who chopped it with us. And kept the drinks flowing all evening to celebrate with us. Very, very kind.
Yeah.
And she remembers us as well. You know, she said hello to us, and
Yeah.
you know, I hope you're going to win again, and good luck and stuff. Really nice place this is.
I also think like the first 3 seasons of the GUKPT, or even 4 seasons, everybody stayed on the Sunday, didn't they? It was one party.
Yeah.
Once somebody had won it, it was let's all celebrate and have a good time.
Yeah.
But things change, or extras change, and people don't stay in it around anymore.
Yeah.
Money means more to them now than it used to.
Well, I mean, there's just no point booking a hotel for a Sunday night when you don't, you know, you might not need one. If you knocked out Friday, there's no point in booking 4 days of hotel. But I mean, another one I won in Walsall was, I think, season 2, and you know, there was me, Carl Marnold's, and a dog watching us. I think that was it. It was a caretaker sweeping the floor as I won it. So I guess it depends where you are if you're a local and stuff. I know the guy who finished 3rd was local, and once he got knocked out, half the I'll say half, about 98% of the crowd walked off. And Carl only stayed because he had 10%. It's true.
Might be true, it's still funny.
He was like a getaway driver revving the engine outside as I took the 80 grand and we sped off back home.
And he's still in, Carl, isn't he?
He is, as far as I know, yeah, grinding away.
Yeah.
Always nursing a short stack, but doing alright.
Oh, a lot of cheering and shouting going on elsewhere.
Is that how you pronounce his name? Darhay, is it?
Darhay Lee, yes.
Darhay's. He's in a lovely position with his 10 jack of spades, but he's not going to know that. Ace 8 is shoved on him, which is Alex in the cut-off, and behind him, Alain has found pocket 9s, the Phil Helmuth hand, 2 black 9s.
His favourite.
2 black 9s for Jack Bowers, brother. You're having a good old think about it. You only get the feeling when all this dwelling goes on he's going to pass, don't you? But probably should pass, but he'd call if he could see the cards. He'd be in a great position because Darhay's going to pass and Alex, he would only have 1 over to him.
Oh, Alex Spencer. You've got to be thinking Alain's going to be calling here, don't you?
Well, he's caught in the middle though, isn't he? Darhay's raised, Alex has shoved on Darhay, now Alain's kind of stuck in the middle. He doesn't know what Darhay's got, he doesn't know whether he's going to call. Darhay's raised it under the gun +1 with a 10 jack of spades. Is Alex the guy who won the DTD UKPT?
Yeah.
Thought he was.
The SPPC, he was the man. Sheffield lad. £125,000 better off.
Got a growing reputation, hasn't he, as well?
Yes.
Been doing very well in tournaments.
Yes, indeed.
Has Alain given up his hand yet or not? He doesn't seem to have cards, does he, or does he? No, he's passed them. There we go. I think Darhay's got a pass, so...
Nice jam.
Gonna get through.
Nice manoeuvre.
He's in a horrible spot, really.
He's now telling him, well, I had 9s. And Alex is saying, well, I didn't.
Alex will tell him it was a race. He won't tell him what kind of handicap, but it was a race. 12.24, isn't it? 12.24 with 2?
Yep, 3. Yep, 12.24 with a 3. That's the blinds. 30 left. And we've lost a couple. Carlo Citroni, one of the nice men in British poker. Carlo has been eliminated. And we've also lost Carl Fairley. And Carl was one of the guys on our first feature table today, unfortunately. Out just before the money.
He's the Liverpool lad, presumably, is he?
Yes.
Carl. It's a shame.
So Kerry O'Connor was the final lady. Unfortunately, just coming up short.
Fella behind us, never seen Nolan before, shouting head up. Jack Bauer's brother's found another hand look. He's improved from 2.9 to 2.10.
Well, this is probably going to go to a flop because Adam's stack says it's going to.
Going to a flop?
Going
all in.
Yeah, going to a showdown.
See all
is what I
5 cards, yeah. What do you reckon, Tower? 2 black 10s.
Raise it up, re-raised, I'm all in call.
I think he's going to hit a 10 though. I feel like a...
You do it?
Yeah. Good this fella, isn't he? This fella behind us who's never played poker before. I'm not even sure he's in the hand. Anyway.
I think he's all in.
I hope so. Wouldn't like to funk against him, but I wouldn't mind if he left. So take the time to get this all in, aren't they?
Yep. Adam in seat 7 is all in, and now we're just tanking for the 10s. We've got a call, haven't we? We've got 174,000 behind.
Yeah, you got a call. You might be winning. I mean,
cool.
Hoping or thinking it's probably a race, but
we are calling. There's my 10s. I've got the aces. Great time for Adam.
I think he's going to hit a 10, Tower.
Do you really?
I really think he's going to hit a 10. Jack Bauer's
Well, I like the confidence of the aces not standing up. So here we go.
Wow,
no
that's
help
what you
for them
call
all.
a safe flop. No back doors at all, really.
Very safe.
And he's got the hearts covered. 1 out. 10 of diamonds. Nope. No 10.
The double up. He's there.
Nice hand, Adam.
We know you can hit a 1 outer, but it's highly unlikely.
Yep. Everybody looks thrilled for him. Nice time to pick up the aces when you set that short stacked in the small blind.
Absolutely. Line's 12.24, so you've not got much manoeuvrability, have you?
No.
With the 33,000.
No. Never a bad time, but there's often a good time.
So who thinks we should bring that to free rolls on a Sunday while we're watching the final?
You've just been looking through the Grosvenor lobby.
I am going to have a word with Mr. Rory Carl, right? To see if we can bring back a free roll.
Yep.
Not for millions of pounds. We don't need millions of pounds giveaways. We're a free roll for the guys to play while they're watching the final, or the final day, and get you lot back on Grosvenor Poker playing the free rolls while we're watching the live stream.
Well, there is a £5 feeder just starting, isn't there? 7:30 is a £5 feeder. There was 2 people in when we looked about 10 minutes ago. It needed 3 to get going because there's 2 seats guaranteed. So I don't know if we can have a look at that. Can we have a look at that on here, Tower, somewhere?
Well, I've got it on mine. It won't be on there.
No, not on there.
I'll look on, see if I can just pull it up.
Let's have a little look, see how many people are playing that satellite. But that's the way to get in. That's the way I won my seat again into this. So I played a £10 feeder and won a £100 seat and won a £1,000 seat into here. But they're all £5 feeders into a £50 4 seats guaranteed on Tuesday now, because they're £500 seats with the number of £500 events we've got coming up.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that started at 7:30. I think you can get in until 8:30, but I wouldn't have thought it was going to last that long with the number of runners. I think people get out the habit, don't they, of playing on a Saturday. It's more important things like going out and getting your disco dancing shoes on.
It is Saturday night.
It is Saturday night.
It is Saturday.
Nope. Yeah.
4.
We've got 4 people in it. Let's have a look.
The £5 feeder's got 4 runners in it.
4 people.
Come on, guys.
2 seats guaranteed.
G. Anne Boleyn.
Anne Boleyn, she's still going strong.
Bandog. And Depoture. There you go.
Well,
and that's first 2 get a seat
into a £50
into
4
the
seats
£50
guaranteed
4
Tuesday.
seats. Yeah.
That's the way to do it.
That's what you call amazing value.
That's the way to spend a £5. There's 2 seats guaranteed in that, and then there's 4 main event seats guaranteed on Tuesday.
Shall I join?
Get in if you want to now. We can't, because I'll be helping you. You can't have any of that. Watch out for the tower.
I shan't be
People
registering.
in.
I shan't be registering. I might register in future events if there's only 4 runners for 2 seats into the
Who's going to
£50.
commentate though if you win a seat?
I shouldn't. I might be able to negotiate some kind of deal with Mr. Kimber to play for me.
Or to commentate while you play. I might run better at commentating. So yeah, only 4 people in there, chaps. If you fancy a little, fancy a spin while you're watching the live feed with us.
We'll keep his eye on it just to see who gets the 2 seats. But at the moment, is it a £5 rebuy?
I think it's a £5 freeze out, isn't it? Click on details on the left. it'll tell you.
Details.
Oh, it is a rebuy. Yeah, £5 rebuy.
rebuy. There's 5 in now. We've already got one more per. I see 4. Is that Asif Waris?
I hope he was listening to the feed and went in because of us.
Yes, that'd be great.
So you got 5 levels of late reg. How long are the levels for? 12 minutes?
Details, levels. Yeah. 12 minutes.
You got nowhere to get in there, so
yeah.
8:30 late reg closes for that. But as I say, you know, you don't want to leave it too late because there might only be 2 people left by 7:50.
Does it have to stop then?
Yeah, of course it does. 2 people have won the seats. That's it. Don't sit there waiting for people to buy in. That's it. Tournament over. Prizes handed out. Everybody go on.
Okay.
Yep. Oh, so Alan Bauer is all in on the feature table. We've got absolutely nothing. He's moved all in, and Ish has got top pair and a flush draw.
And Alain is drawing to an ace.
Alain is
and that was it. And it had to be the ace.
Get him covered.
A black
so
ace.
Still in, but bit of a.
Is that how to bow out in style?
Well, he's not bowing out, is he? He's lost most of his stack, but he's still going to be. He's going to double ish up, and maybe he thought he just had a bit of an ishy, you know, a middle-ish hand. Let's go on a bit brave,
yes, it was.
Mr. Bauer. You're never going to fold top pair with a flush draw as well. You can't be drawn dead.
Well, it's still got chunks. It's still got about 60,000. But it's a strange one. Especially having his coat and putting it on and thinking he's lost it all.
You must be able to see that you've got 60 grand left.
Absolutely.
What a hole. Looks like he's a man with somewhere to go.
Yeah, he is. He's off.
He is wandering off. Maybe he's going to have a little cool down. Maybe he's chastising himself for a bit of a bad move and off for a cigarette or a drink or whatever calms him down. Not a bad idea, to be honest. Scalio always used to go off for a bit of vitamin N, didn't he? A bit of nicotine. So there's now the short stack on the table, Alan. Just under 70k left. And Ish all the way up to 156. That was a big pot for Ish. Big-ish anyway, wasn't it? Big-ish pot. It was a big-ish pot.
It was a big-ish pot.
It was. Big pot for Ish.
Yeah.
Big-ish pot. Nice double up.
Oh, the darts is on TV with Brendan Dolan's on it. He hit the most perfect 9-dart finish ever 2 years ago.
How can it be most perfect?
Because it was the match play championships and you had to start on a double and finish on a double.
Oh wow.
And he did it.
Right.
He hit double top, treble 20, 180 again, and then finished on 161.
Wow, that is impressive, isn't it?
Yep. First time it's ever been done.
Oh look, Alan didn't go for a walk and he's picked up a monster next time.
Where did he go and then come back?
He just did a little spin, sat down again. Must have known that he was going to get dealt ace king suited very next time.
And I'll have some of that.
And now he can do the old false steaming as well, can't you?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to raise this one up.
Yeah.
He could stick it all in if you wanted. That'd be a bit of fun, wouldn't it? Stick it all in. I want to go home.
Famously done by Andy Bradshaw.
Yep. Every move in the book, that fella. We haven't seen him this week, have we? He's been off on holiday.
Yeah, and unfortunately taken ill at the same time.
Yeah, I thought as much.
He was. He had a few phone calls.
Not quite the same without a Bradshaw booming voice.
Absolutely
in a
not.
Manchester casino.
If you're listening, Mr. Bradshaw, get well soon. He was intending on buying a seat that somebody had actually won, but on doctor's advice, I think he got told to stay out the door.
Have a rest.
Well,
let's see whether Nathan buys this fake tilt from Alan. Alan's just lost a big pot. Raised up the next hand.
He
just peeled from the big blind with ace jack. It's a bit of a surprise, really, isn't it? Doesn't want to. Oh, dear. Alan could still go broke here because he's going to think any ace, king, or queen, isn't he? He's not going to. He might know he's behind, but he might think that an ace is still good for him. Obviously, a queen gives him the nuts.
Wow, it's checked. Wow. Surprising about the check from both here.
Well, I think you have to check to the razor, don't you? And then Alan's made a good check behind, really. I think now Nathan has to bet, try and build some value in this pot. Actually, looks like Alan's the one betting, doesn't it?
Yep. He was in the hijack, so he's on check.
Nathan's
bet.
checked. Alan bets.
And we should just call.
I think so, yeah.
You're checking twice.
Very small bet, though, isn't it? 7k.
Yeah.
7 into.
Well, he's counting out a raise. Well, he's done the old check raise malarkey by the looks.
The old check raise malarkey?
Yeah. They both checked the flop and now check raise the turn.
Not really going to love life if Alan continues. Yeah, I don't really like the check raise, though. It's quite hard to get called by anything worse than you. He's managed it anyway. One of the few hands. I suppose Alan probably is a bit steamy as well. He knows if he can ping a queen, he's got the nuts, and he's probably thinking a king or an ace will win it for him too. Little does he know, an ace would be the worst card on the deck.
King wouldn't be bad.
No, a king would do the job. The 4 of diamonds, however, no good to anyone. What do we say with those kind of cards, Tower? Shuffle them back in and let's have another one. That was no good. Absolutely no fun, though.
Shuffle them back in the back, please.
Nathan shoved. It's a weird line he stuck with this hand, I think. Very hard to get called by worse than he's got.
I was wondering why the chat box wasn't updating. It's must have frozen. Sorry guys, I am in the chat box. It's just that the chat box hasn't been updating, unfortunately. It has now, and we're back with you. So. Hey, oh, Mr. Bob the Kilted Shark is in the building as well. Offshore or onshore. Good evening from midway between Dublin and Liverpool. That's not bad. I'm guessing he's on the water then.
So you can't get one past you, can you, Tower?
Afternoon. Good evening, Bob.
You might be flying as well.
Good evening, Bob. Certainly better weather now than it was about a month ago. The last time you were on, the force 12.
So I think in the chat box they're asking what happens if 2 people bust out of that online satellite. As far as I know, that's the end of the satellite. 2 people left, there's 2 prizes. Yeah. I don't think you can get it in an hour, so I'd keep an eye on it if you're intending to late reg. Yamo Fish asking that, yeah. I think once 2 are out, that's the end.
Yep.
Tower, is Mike Hill still going well?
Mike Hill still is in. He is still in. I'll get the chip count off. I'll get a. Whoa! Terry Owens, what's happening now? Terry Owens gone by the wayside. Oh man!
Second nuts into nuts.
Bob the Kilted Shark. How's Mike Hill doing? I'll get PK to get you a full chip count off Mike Hill. Yes, he's still in. Yes, he is still in. So we're back with you in the chat box. Sorry about that. We had a bit of a computer freeze.
We thought no one was speaking to us, didn't we?
Mr. Deadman is still in. So I'm going along very nice as well, isn't he?
Deadman had the aces against kings against queens. Is that right? Yeah.
About 20 minutes ago, there was a massive shout on one of the outer tables, and it was aces, kings, and queens. And Simon had the aces.
Of course he did.
Of course he had the aces.
He's on my first
and
table.
Guess which hand won?
Yeah.
You guessed it. The aces held up.
On my first table, he 3-bet the old queen 3 from the big blind and found the queen 5 flop.
Yeah.
It didn't seem such a bad life.
And then tried getting tricky with the old 7 deuce as well.
Did he?
We did.
Oh dear.
He did. I had to give that one up, unfortunately.
He likes to play a lot of hands.
So good luck if you're playing the satellite, which is on Grosvenor Poker, the £5 feeder. We do think that it stops if it gets to 2.
Yeah, well, Michael's confirming that, look, saying it happened yesterday. 4 people were in it, 2 people got knocked out. That was the end, half an hour in.
Well, we've nearly got a full table now.
Wow, we've got a full table of people.
Flash Tilt is in. Boat Race, who's in the chat box, who must have registered because we mentioned
Well,
it.
that's good. We want Boat Race.
Nice one, but we're rooting for Boat Race.
Anyone else who's in it because we suggested
How Big
it.
369, and now Maximize is in the building as well. Maximize is in there as well.
Good luck.
But I reckon Boat Race has joined because we were talking about it.
Yes,
Aye, aye, we're rooting for you, Boat Race.
Yeah, Boat Race Carlo.
Yeah.
Did that Carlos Citroen?
Nah, I doubt it.
£50 in pot. There's two £55 seats guaranteed. So
Yep.
bit of overlay there still for you.
Am I dealing at the Goliath if needed?
What do you deal?
If needed, I do deal, yes.
What, cards or what?
Just cards. How many's Mike got? Billy.
Dabuki.
Mike Hill. He's out. Because of that. Mike Hill is the last man out.
Bad news.
He wasn't
Bob.
on the Deadman Aces, Kings and Queens, was he? Alright.
Bad news, unfortunately.
Last man out.
Dabuki is no more.
The bookie is out. He is the last man out.
Deadman is still in yet. He's the one who had the Aces, Kings and Queens coup.
Yes.
Got a big stack.
He's got thousands.
Sat right beside Ian Simpson.
It was Bob the Kilted Shark Tate last year who came into the Goliath and is with the Scots Guard and all that, and which was absolutely superb.
You don't forget that kind of sight, do you?
You don't.
I remember.
You don't. That was awesome, that down at the Goliath last year, and this year it starts a day earlier than advertised.
There's another start day, 6 start days.
Sunday is the first start day.
Tell you what, if you want to see a grouchy tower, you're going to see him after 6-day ones. He's going to be a grouchy bear that week, I tell you. If you see him, feed him a pint of Guinness to soothe him.
That is a great idea, by the way.
Feed him a pint of Guinness, that's what he needs.
That is a good idea. 6-day ones, man. Oh, the blinds. What are the blinds? Oh, 25.50.
Yeah, there we go. Got another, the same hand again, Ace King and Ace Queen on the
And
feature
now
table
Alex
again. Alex is on
is
the
in.
wrong end of it again. He's just had the Ace Queen against Reese's Ace King. Now he's got the Ace Queen against Dahe's Ace King.
And I don't think Alain is still in, is he? No, he's got rid of his cards.
And Dahe's raised from the cut-off. Absolutely correct to shove by Alex. He's got 71k. Shoved it all in over the top of the 17k raise. It's a big raise, isn't it? We're playing 12.24.
Yep.
We've made it 17k. It's a big raise. Don't know whether perhaps we got that wrong or.
Under the Gun must have raised first.
Oh, I see. Sorry. Yep, we were too busy cheering on the satellite. Yeah, Under the Gun must have raised. Dahe's 3-bet. Alex has cold forward it all in. I learned a new term this week, Tower. You know you can cold 4-bet.
Yeah.
The Alaskan 5.
The Alaskan 5? What on earth is that?
That's colder than a cold 4-bet. Is the Alaskan 5? The Alaskan 5-bet.
So that means you've got nothing in the pot and you just jam the lot in?
Yep. There was an Alaskan 5 yesterday, actually, I think, wasn't there, on the table with Michael Piper and Ben Mayhew, Sam Grafton?
Yes, there was, actually.
I think there was an Alaskan 5 in there.
An Alaskan 5.
When they turned the cards over, they had 7-3 offsuit and 8-9 offsuit, I think. The cold 4 and Alaskan 5 betters. So Alain has shown us his cards. He's got the Jack Queen offsuit.
He's still in the tank, actually.
Nice.
He's
I
just...
don't know if he's in the tank or he's just on account. Well, yeah, we need to think of a 6-bet, don't we? Unfortunately, me and Tower have never got enough chips to do anything other than just 3-bet all in, basically. You need to have a big stack to be able to 6-bet.
Can I have your attention, please? Any players?
Well, Alain got out of the way eventually. Alex Spencer needs help.
Needs a queen ball.
All else is down to a blind by the looks of that.
The Tilted Kilters in the satellite as well after our...
Good lad.
Well done, Bob. Good luck to you as well. Nice of you to give it a spin. Still a bit of value in there.
So Alex Spencer needs help. He needs to pair the board. 10, a 7 or a queen.
Here comes the 10. Come on. The Poker Stars double paired board.
No, it's a 9.
Looks like a board where you should be able to win. So
yeah.
Find a straight somehow.
Quick, 10 of cards over.
No. There's Queen on the bin. Alex's run is over. Oh, actually, looks like he's going to be left with 1,000, doesn't he?
Well,
Probably.
he's gone, but I'm sure the
He's
chip
got
stack
1,000 left, doesn't he?
Well, the chip stack said he got 1,000 left, but he's out the door.
I mean, some of our chip counts are a bit estimated, so maybe
Yeah.
maybe we're 1,000 now. I managed to in that big Sunday Million last week, Tower. I managed to get down to 10 chips
10?
by running aces into kings, or kings into aces as usual, and then I managed to get it all the way back to 40,000 when the average was 30,000
From 10 chips?
from 10 chips. 10 chips when the blinds were 150, 300. I had 10 chips, got back up to 40,000, and then lost a race.
Wow.
Yeah.
So let's just have a quick flick on the satellite online while we're looking at the dealer spreading the cards. I think we must have 2 tables now. We have.
Yeah, Michelle, annoying. Yeah, I don't know why you was dwelling with Queen Jack. I guess he's trying to build up a bit of an image that he was raising under the gun strong, and he's going to have to pass his pair of 10s or whatever he's pretending he had. But bit of a waste of time.
It's pretty weird how I see finished 7th and now there's 10 in it.
I know. Someone else will finish 7th in a minute. It gets very confusing. But so we now have, how many we got in there then? We've got 11 runners,
2
10
tables.
left.
Yeah.
Still a bit of overlay though, right?
Yep.
Still a bit of overlay at the moment. Don't say you don't get an out for free. Here comes Alain. He's not passing the King Jack in the big blind. If we've learned anything about him, we've learned he don't really like passing. So we'll peel the King Jack. He actually got the best hand. Nathan's raised Queen 8 off. Alain's flopped top pair here. Nathan's flopped second pair. I'll check Nathan's better. I might be tempted to check behind there. What do you think? Got a bit of value in your hand. You don't really want to get check raised.
No. You've got to be thinking Alan's going to be leading out, don't you, with the flush draw there?
Well, no, not really.
Oh,
I think people
just jam it all in?
Check raise. You'd like a check raise. But he's opened up the chance to check raise now, and you're probably going to have to call with this poxy pair of 8s as it's now going to become known. I think I'd rather check behind there, and you know, if he does catch up, he catches up. But your hand's quite disguised as well. You might be able to let him have a stab on the turn if you're winning. And
yeah,
I think I would have checked behind there. I guess we're being slightly results orientated, but so he's bet 16k and the raise is 32k, so he's getting a good price to call here. But he knows, well, I guess he doesn't know he's behind. You can put him on a flush draw and call. That's what people like to do. Now Alan ain't folding. You're right, Phil. Alan ain't folding. Is Nathan going to fold?
yes.
Oh, it's a big pass, isn't it? Oh, you're just saying he is. He hasn't actually done it yet.
No,
I don't think he is. I think people, when there's 2 diamonds, you know, two of a suit, they always make an excuse. You might have a flush draw.
Oh, he's called.
There you go. I told you. They always like an excuse to call. People are too inquisitive. Yeah, I agree, Phil. I don't think that was a C-bet time there. I think it was a good time just to take a free card. Find out more about your hand on the turn when Alain really has to lead out to get value with his king, but he bet and committed himself to it, really. And now he has to show everyone he's been raising Queen 8 off and lose a load of chips and double Alain, Jack Power's brother, back up.
Yep.
So all those chips he's done, he's got just about the same stack back again now, hasn't he, Alain?
Yeah, and getting very close. Well, 100, it says 110,000, so the blind at 12.24. Pretty decent shape, 50 bigs, or just short of. Sit back down.
Sit back down. He's got his glasses off.
Yeah.
Is he French? Alain.
Alain Bauer, I'm guessing so.
French name, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, Bauer.
It could be Alan, then a silent I.
Not like that. Bauer is German, I think.
Alain Bauer, well, we better ask. Where's Alain Bauer from?
We should see if we can guess by the way he plays. There's a three-way all in on the satellite, look.
Ace 9, Ace King, King Queen, Ace King is good. Scoop. Win, 100%. We're down to the final table.
Who was that? Who was that who scooped that pot? That was a nice pot. Nice treble.
That must have been the G, or no, or flash tilt. Flash Tilt's got a lot of chips. Kilted Shark, old Bob has already doubled himself up. Boat Race, see we were rooting for Boat Race, he's gone.
Oh, we managed to put the mockers on him as well.
Out he goes, we don't run good, do we?
No. Where's the tilted kilt? Is he in? Is he Flash Tilt?
Kilted Shark is...
Kilted Shark, he's in third.
That's
We wished him
old Bob.
luck.
Yep, old Bobby Boy is in third place in the moment. 2 seats to the £55-pounder. I think you're still late reg, can't you, Jeff?
Yeah, I've got, yep, up to 8:30. But it just plays as a sit and go now. I mean, I played one of these the other day, and people kind of forget that, you know, there's two prizes, there's 10 people left.
Yeah.
9 people left, however it is.
I'm great at sit and go.
It's just sit and go. Well, it's because there's a lot of folding. You're good at folding, isn't There's a lot of folding involved. Tower loves a fold. Sometimes he dwell folds, sometimes he snap folds. Sometimes he spins the cards in the air, sometimes he slides them. And you can fold in very many different ways, can't you?
But it's still folding.
Loves
Is that what you mean?
Aggressive fold, passive fold. Loves a fold.
Mention your exit hand, but not my king's getting beat by Queen 9. Oh dear. We didn't have the game on all the time, unfortunately.
No, we just caught my eye at the top of the screen there.
Sorry Carlo.
Yeah. We were cheering you on though.
We were rooting for you all the time. You were the first person to buy into the feeder because you were watching the live stream.
Yeah.
I'm going to try and bring back the free roll on this Sunday.
We'll have a word.
We will have
a
words.
word. I think even just to give some £5 tokens to play this, because that's the, you know, it's the start of a not too difficult passage to getting a £50 seat, to getting a £500 seat, to playing for a 50 grand first prize. That's what we all want to do in poker.
Absolutely.
I mean, turn £5 or turn nothing into 50
You could have
grand.
£5 tokens.
Something like that would do, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
We'll see.
If Rory Cartwright is listening,
we'll have a word.
We're here.
We'll lean
tomorrow.
on him. We'll lean on him, Tower, shall we?
For heck.
We'll lean on him.
Me and you leaning on him?
Yeah.
Rory Cartwright's not got a chance.
No. In every way.
Not a chance, pal.
So the feature table, Nathan's found the old ace queen again. He must have had enough of this hand. He's raised it up. He's actually managed to win with it. Ace queen wins. King queen passed behind him, which is a bit annoying when you've got ace queen. Ace queen wins.
Mark L in seat 4.
Is that Mark Lane?
That's it is.
No, we like Mark Lane.
Mr. Mark Lane.
Mark Lane, the big Geordie lad.
Right.
We're always cheering on the Geordies.
And in seat number 2,
I can't even see him.
is Tezza.
There he is in his bright red shirt. There he is. Mark Lane. He was when we went off for dinner. He was screaming that he just hit a royal flush, hadn't he?
Yep.
Hit a royal flush, didn't
I hope it weren't on this table and he spoilt it.
It wasn't.
I've just hit a royal flush tower. Have you? Come and tell us about it.
Yeah, in half an hour. How do you find out the current stack position? Morris, are you on about on the online satellite, or are you on about?
I reckon he's on about in live.
In the main event.
PK is running a live blog.
Yeah.
Has that been changed under the live stream? If on top of the TV where you're looking now it says live stream, if you scroll your mouse over live stream, it comes up with blog. The live blog. So then you click on the live blog and it takes you to all the work that PK is doing running around the room. And if the chip counts are on there, that's where they will be.
If you want them to go and check specifically on anyone, give us a shout and we'll send them to have a little look. The boy never stops.
Yeah, the blog is live, so if you know anybody who's been eliminated on the feature table,
yeah, please,
or
please
keep it to yourself.
And another big hand for Reese.
Well, Teddy's come to the table with 216,000, so he's in decent shape. And Reese can't see he's all in for 100. Oh, it could be 129, but
yeah,
it doesn't look that big.
It's gone raise call. Remember, he did double up though, so he should have about.
I'm guessing if Terry's raised to 8, he's not going all in for 129.
He might do once it's been called once. I mean, he's not going to make it 25 and pass, is he, for the extra? But yeah, as you say, to the eye, it doesn't look that big unless he's got a 25k chip that we didn't know about. I don't even know if the 25k chips are in play, are they yet?
No.
No, well there we go. No. Anyway, he's all in as Reece Jones.
Yeah, Teddy calls with the ace jack suited, and I don't think it's 129 at all, to be fair, but we'll find out what it is.
Mark Lane's got a decision with a pair of fours now. He's trying to think if he's got a chance to flop the set or not. I think he's got out of the way though. Now he's going to guarantee the 4 comes, isn't he? He's going to cry if the 4 comes. Alan Bauer's gone for a wonder again.
Can I have your attention please? Any players wishing to reach play in a 1-1 no cash game.
So Terry Owens from Liverpool in seat number 2,
That's 2 games
and
done.
Rhys Jones,
1-1 no cash
guessing
game.
originally from Wales. Wow, it's never easy.
Something for everyone.
It's
Not
never
flush draw
easy.
to Terry.
Oh, that's a red card.
That's a brick. He needs to hit a spade or an ace on the river here, or Rhys is going to have a big stack and Terry is going to be out. 10 of
Well,
hearts.
it is never easy. Rhys Jones doubles up. Kerry O'Connor is out. 32nd. Maurice O'Connor, not know if you're related to Kerry O'Connor. Sister, husband, brother. Any more? Cousin?
Father?
Son? Dad? Any more? We didn't see Jamie O'Connor. He's not played this, has he?
don't
Or Boz? Uncle Morris.
Uncle Morris. I think Kerry's out.
Yeah, Kerry finished 32nd.
Has Boz been about?
Nope, not seen Boz this week at
Saw
all.
him last week at DTD. I don't think it's been here.
Is Jamie O'Connor related to Kerry O'Connor, who's related to Maurice O'Connor?
I'm not a detective, but I would guess so. That would be my guess.
Well, now Jack Bauer's gone for a wander, which he nearly went for a wander before. But he didn't.
Then he found
Ace King, didn't he?
Yeah. Wish we could see his cards. See what he would have had. Look at what you could have won. I played in the Irish Open once, and this kid went for a quick toilet break when he was under the gun. He came back, and the dealer said, "You'll never guess what you had," after the hand was finished. And he said, "What?" The dealer said, "You had pocket aces?" And he said, "Shut up." And he said, "No, I looked at them. I always look when the player's not at the table. If the player's gone, I have a look at his hand. You had aces." And the kid said, "I've been sat here for 7 hours grinding a short stack, trying to find a hand. Decide to race off them, desperate for a wee. You tell me I had pocket aces?" He said, "Oh yeah, sorry, I thought you want to know." And the kid tilted his stack off in about 5 minutes.
There you go.
They're cousins.
Yeah, the cousins and Morris's uncle Morris to Boz as well.
Well, I can imagine Kerry can probably play them because Jamie's a really
Kerry,
good
yeah,
player.
Kerry
I
can
think.
play.
I don't know Kerry, but I know Jamie. I think he's a really good player. It's an interesting hand, look. 10s against 2s against Queen Jack and an ace high board, and no one's got the ace. So you'd imagine if anyone takes any aggressive line here, they're probably going to win the pot. Pre-flop Razor will probably have the first bash.
Yep.
It's Nathan betting 16k. Actually got the second best hand. Imagine Mark might peel one here with a Queen Jack.
That's exactly
He's
what
peeled
done.
one. I reckon if Nathan can find a second bet, Mark's probably going to pass, but it's hard to find a second bet when there's 2 overcards to your pair, isn't it? It's more likely he'll check and Mark will check behind.
This is going to do a check fold, I think, isn't it?
Wow.
Check bet fold.
I don't think Mark should bet, to be honest. I think Mark should check behind.
Yeah, we can see.
Yeah, but he's got too much value in his hand, doesn't he? It's still an ace high board. Nathan can easily check an ace there. I know there's 2 flush. Well, there's a flush, possible flush there, but
He's not liking life at the minute, though, is he, Nathan?
no, he feels a bit like he's getting pushed around, I think. There's a live act on tonight, Tower, in the casino.
But,
Is there a turn on?
well, there was, and Rod Stewart pulled out.
You joking?
Injured.
Injured?
Yeah.
He is about 78, to be fair.
He pulled out injured. Rod Stewart was supposed to be appearing in the Manchester G injured.
Actually, Rod Stewart?
No. Look-alike.
Rob Stewart.
Sing-alike.
Yeah. So who they got to replace him?
At the moment, they had nobody. They were trying to. They're
it up to us
frantically
to-
ringing the agency to try and get a replacement.
We could dust off our Blues Brothers outfits, couldn't we?
But I'm guessing if you're a singer on a Saturday night and you ain't got a job, you might not be that good. That's just my opinion.
That sums us up, really.
That's just my opinion.
Anyone who's a good singer, give us a ring.
Yeah, we'll get you an amp and a speaker and a microphone, and
Yep.
you might be able to do a gig.
We'll be
Here at
the Simon Cow. We'll take 95% of your earnings. I remember getting knocked out of a tournament once, and they were playing the Teletubbies theme tune because it was request night. And I said, "Which idiot has requested this?" And I asked you that, and it was you. And the poor fellas on the old keyboard singing Tinky Winky, la la. I just knocked out a tournament, just bubbled it. It was the Blackpool, I think. I bubbled the tournament. What kind of idiot requests the Teletubbies theme tune? And Tower said, oh, it was me. Well.
Any players wishing to register for 200?
So I've got 15 minutes to get this 200 quid com tower. Shall I do it or should I stay and commentate with you?
What are the blinds?
I don't know, I might go and investigate. So
Right, yeah, well, it's level 5 when you come back.
Level
so
5
51, 75, 150,
25.50
1, 2. You start 25.50?
Yeah.
Does it?
Yeah.
25.50, 51, 75, 150, 1, 2.
200s. Then do you go 153 or 1, 2 with an ante?
153, so you'll be coming back at 2.4. No, 153.
No, 153 with an ante.
With 10,000. Is it 10k starting strike?
I don't know actually. I need to find. I think it is 10k. I'll find out.
25-minute clock. Well, when he come back.
Yeah, I'll find out. I'll see how many runners there are. Mark Lane's raised it up to 7.5k with the Ace Queen. We've seen a lot of Ace Queens, haven't we? Black Ace Queens.
We have. We've seen Aces versus Kings 3 times as well.
Reese has peeled. Reese is looking to flop a 3. He's gone set hunting. And Mark W. It's called with Ace 10 and he's flopped the best hand. He's out-flopped them both. He's gone to the flop of the 3rd best hand. Come out of it smelling of roses.
Mark W in C1.
Who's Mark W? Is he Mark Whitney?
That could be Mark Whitney actually.
It could be Mark Whitney. Have a look down your playlist. See how many marks. Must be Mark Whitney, I think. In seat 1. He's flopped the best hand. He's been checked round. And then he's let out on the turn. It's a problem of playing out of position, that tower, isn't it? You've gone in with, you've hit a 10% chance. And you've been flopping the best hand, you get 1 bet out of it. It's not good.
It is. The guys are going on for a break very shortly. Live. So I might just have to disappear with any bankers for Cheltenham says boat race. We'll speak about that very shortly. Might have to just nip out, find what the guys are doing and see if PK's got the camera. But if there's a break, we'll be changing tables as well. What? Instant banning, please. Instant banning, please. Get him out of the door. No need for that. Get him out. Kick him out. No need for that. Get him out. I don't know if you heard that in the background. I don't know if you heard that in the background, guys, but that was actually either a cash table or the £200. A lot of swearing going on there. Sorry about that.
Attention please, main event dealers and players. Players are now on a 15-minute break. That's all main event players.
Yeah, Dusty Carpet's never been beaten. York. Yeah, yeah, creosote, yeah. See, and boat race was straight on the scene. You don't get it on a Monday. Look at that for a turn card. Look at that for a turn card for the old King 10.
Like that, when you're back to 7-0.
So Terry with a 10 jack against Alan. King 10 of diamonds, and he's hit the straight. We've got the straight against the bigger straight. And how on earth Terry doesn't go broke? Terry can't go broke because he's he's got more chips. But this could be an all in from Alan. The way Alan plays, he could just move all in, and Terry will probably call it off, thinking he's got very unlucky. So it's 29 to call. Terry sat with the bottom end and the King 10 with the extension. The way Alan plays, you've got to be thinking he's just going to be jamming here, aren't you? And then Terry will call. Well, he's certainly got the Hollywood in him to try and entice as many bets as possible. Yeah, raised to 60. Well, he's raised to 60, which is a great bet with the nuts. All in for Terry, and Alan snaps and gets everything. I think he calls even if he moved all in anyway, but he just raised to 60. Terry moved all in. Call, nuts, damn. Nuts, second nuts. So Terry crippled down to about 30,000 by the looks of that. Alain Bauer does it again. Yeah, he does dwell, and he does tank, and he does Hollywood. Don't even know what's the link.
Next 6 minutes, that's the last.
So Terry Owens crippled but not out. After the duel, the tank, the Hollywood, Alan's got his 250,000 chips. So Terry's still in but crippled. Alan Bauer, the Hollywood man, the Hollywood king, Back over £250,000. If you are talking about Cheltenham, do you not think Bobsworth is the banker of the weekend? You don't think Bobsworth's just going to eat everybody up? 74 is massive. Well, I don't think anything over the week beats Bobsworth, and that will be my nap of the weekend. Mark Whitney in 1, Terry Owen 2, Nathan Jackson in 3, Mark Lane in 4, Rhys Jones in 5, Alan Bauer, Adam Pietrowski, Ish Patel and Darlee make up the table. So Alan now picking up the pocket threes under the gun. Does he raise it up? Terry Owens moves all in for his final 40,000 with pocket sevens. All depending on what Rhys does. There's whether Alan calls as well. No, sorry, it's not. What's happened here? Well, only for 40,000. We've passed the pocket threes. Mark Whitney in C1 calls. Shows ace 9 against sevens. Flop time, please. Do we survive? Does Terry survive? Wow, what a flop! Up and down straight draw, 2 overcards. A 3 on the turn brings a flush draw, The 3 on the turn also means that Alain would have taken the lead. How many outs there? It's a brick. How many outs there did Terry Owens must have been halfway down the car park when that turn came out? Ace 9 of hearts on a 10 Jack Queen flop. The 3 of hearts on the turn means any heart, any 9, any 8, any king, any ace. Wow. Did I miss any cards out? There was about 22 cards there. He had to dodge off the deck, and he did. The 6 of diamonds means Terry Owens is back in it. Well, he's got 20 bigs.
Huh? You told me fast. Yes, no, I'm sure when I see them, but you don't know what is good.
Big blind, 3 times.
So, me and PK just gonna have a word with a few guys who are on still in. We're getting close to the bubble. I'll be back with you in 2 minutes.
Race 6.
Well, we've not had a chance to actually speak to anybody. I've just looked around now. There's only 2 minutes left of the break. We know we'd like to speak to the guys. There's 24 left and 20 get the money. You know what's going to happen when we get to the bubble? We disappear and we end up having a chat, unfortunately or fortunately, with the guys that make the money. Whether we speak to the bubble boy or not, I'm not too sure, but we'll film the bubble as we always do when we're running a live stream with hole cards. We go out there in the field and we'll get the hole cards and we'll get the bubble, and we'll be filming that. So we'll leave it until the guys get on the bubble, and then I'll disappear. Me and PK will get ready, and then however long it takes, we'll be back with you. And then when we come back and we start talking again, the bubble have been burst. But we won't have any spoilers, tell you who it is or what it is or on which table, but we will have filmed it. Good luck if you're still in the satellite. What am I saying?
I'm back.
You're back.
Decided not to play the 200. Having too much fun commentating.
We're just saying that no, which is actually good news because when I have to disappear for the bubble, then we'll obviously leave it in capable hands of Mr. Jeff Kimber.
Excellent.
So we're down to 24. We're down to 24. The bubble is 21, as you know, and then it's hand for hand on the 3 tails.
£2 for 20th, right?
Yeah, doubling your monny. I think it's always good.
It's only £3.5 grand for 10th place. So once you get the money, I think there'll be quite a lot of people exit. How it should be, really. I've just been talking to some of the lads on the break there. Some of the hands I've been hearing about are absolute comedy. I've been hearing some Simon Deadman hands. Whoever was asking about Simon Deadman, he's had aces against kings against queens. He's had aces against kings and kings against aces on a king high board. The aces against kings against queens. The fella flopped the king, but he also flopped an ace. He's had queen 8 of diamonds against aces on an all diamond flop when the fella's got the aces with the ace of diamonds, and that held as well. He's had some coups as young Deadman.
And he's up to?
He's got the lot. I don't know how many he's got.
He's got the lot again.
Tell you what though, if he wasn't such a nice lad, you'd hate him, wouldn't you? Almost wish he was horrible. He's telling us earlier he's got to go to Cuba for a wedding. Got to.
He's got to.
But is
there any casinos out there?
No, I don't think so. No, not when I went anyway. Not that I remember. His brother's getting married there, because Shola, his girlfriend, has got an American passport.
Yeah.
No Americans in Cuba.
Really?
Yeah, you're not allowed Americans in Cuba.
Why?
Well,
I'm not really a political person, so obviously
the Cuban Missile Crisis of 1951, I think it was. But
okay.
Basically, the Russians put a load of, I think it was nuclear weapons on Cuba, and to fire at America, to threaten America.
Oh, right, okay.
So, and this is what Che Guevara and all that's about. The Cubans hate Americans. When you go to Cuba, there's all sorts of like anti-American stuff. There's like a kind of memorial thing where it's a crashed American warplane.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you can't fly. That's the other thing. He wants to go to Vegas afterwards. You can't fly from from Cuba to America.
Well, Michelle says Google it. I think I might have to.
Yeah.
I'm not much of a historian, to be fair, and I'm a bit naive when it comes to stuff like that. But that all sounds a little bit serious to me.
The fun thing I had as well, I went with my girlfriend. This was about 10 years ago. And as you go through customs, if you go through customs, you disappear behind this massive, you go through somewhere and you can't see the other side, basically.
All right, okay.
So I got my girlfriend to go first. She got through customs, right? I got to the front of the queue of customs. The fella says, you filled your form in wrong, get to the back. And I had to do a new form, and I had to get to the back of the queue, which took about 30 minutes. And you weren't allowed to use mobile phones or anything. And my girlfriend just thought I'd probably been kicked out of the country for something. She was the other side of this big wooden wall thinking, where the hell's he gone? He was definitely behind me. And I was at the back of the queue waiting to get through.
Wow.
And she was absolutely panicking. She was stuck in Cuba on her own. But it's a nice place. It's a nice old
place.
Game. Very nice. They don't mind Brits, actually. You would have thought we get stuck together with the Americans, but no, they don't mind us.
Sometimes we have good helpers.
Is PK being a bad boy? Anyway, we're coming up to the break on the feature table, aren't we?
Yep.
20 minutes to go, isn't it?
Yeah, about
15 minutes.
Yeah, 15 minutes to go, and there's a break, and then a new feature table. Steve Warburton's going to be on the feature table.
Is he still in?
Yeah.
Do they allow rebuys this late? How is he still in?
Nathan's back on the feature table.
Nathan, okay.
And Rich Kelly.
Wow.
So they chose one of the three tables, and that's the table that they picked up. So Simon Dedman is still on one of the outer tables. I'm sure we'll get him on it, because he's got 1 million chips, so... Well, I don't know the exact amount, but he's got a lot.
I never said 1 million, so he's got a lot.
How many has he got? Dead as 400,000,
I reckon.
There's not... 190 players in the mix on 20,000. There's only 3.8 million chips in play, so...
Wow.
Average stack for the final will be about 400,000.
And Simon's already got more than that.
Simon's got 460.
So he's got average with about 8 left. And there's currently 24 left, so he used to have 3 times average. See why I did that? I hope that's right. Just discussing with Carl Marinolds. Carl's still in there, 200,000. Just discussing with him. What do you do if you raise someone's blind and they start signalling for you to show how much they've got? Do you ever move your arms or not and tell them how many chips you got? If they signal, if they just start waving.
What, like that?
Yeah, or start waving their arms around.
No.
Saying,
I'd wait till they said,
exactly.
how many chips have you got?
Of course, that's exactly my point. And I said, sometimes the dealer will say, I think he wants, or another player, I think he wants to see your stack.
Ask.
There's a way of him finding out if I'll move my arms. It's him using his voice to ask.
Correct.
And never count your stack, of course.
We had this massive issue about people throwing in a 1 chip bet, and is it a raise or is it a call or is it well, just announce something. Use your voice.
Yeah.
Say something.
Well, the reason
I don't think the dealers should have to become mime readers.
The reason I like the guy having to ask me to move my arms is I want to hear his voice. I want to hear whether he sounds strong or weak. And, so that's the reason I don't say anything when I throw a chip in. I just make sure I don't make a mistake. I don't throw 1 chip in if I mean to raise.
Yeah.
I might stick a small chip with it, or I'll just say raise. But I don't want to give anything away with how my voice sounds. But if the fellow wants to just, or girl of course, wants to just wave her arms around asking you to move your arms, just say, can I see your stack please? As Doyle Brunson always says, he's never counted his chips for anyone. I do exactly as Doyle says. Never count them.
It's good enough for him, it's good enough for anybody.
Yep. You can have a look. there's my stack, I'm not hiding them. So there we go, we're back with Alan Bauer. He's our new favourite, isn't he? Alan Bauer.
Alan Bauer, yeah.
You like Alan
Jack's doing well.
I like his glasses, he looks very kind of...
an old Poncherello.
Jim Rockford.
Jim Rockford, I like that.
There's one for the target audience, isn't it? Jim Rockford. And we've got Dahe. He looks like he's got the jacket off his boiler, doesn't he, old Dahe? He must be freezing.
I don't know how.
I know, it's hot in here.
It's not the coldest card room I've ever been in.
To be fair, he's half the man of me and you, Tower, so maybe that's the,
yes,
that's the secret. Doesn't Ish
bit
Patel
of a coup on the feature on the online leg.
Ace is dead. No good.
Ace is winning again.
Satellite, the Aces.
Kilted Shark again.
He's got the bullets, has he?
Oh, Kilted Shark. Does it again.
He runs alright.
Maximise joined late and has got all the chips. 8,600. In the satellite to the £50. When's the £50 played?
Tuesday 8 o'clock. £50 4 seats guaranteed. Guaranteed. We'll have some questionable play as well, so it's always good fun. It's actually quite a community of players play, you know. It's a bit like a home game. It's nice games. Play in a good spirit. Interesting, the stack that Rhys Jones has managed to build up. Played hardly any hands.
Yep.
Sat and played really, really tight. Had a short stack. He's found Ace King twice. Got it in against Ace Queen both times, and found, what was it, Queens he had or Kings? He had a big pair anyway that he shoved over the top of two raises, and he's managed to build up a big stack. He is dangerous.
He is. Number 11 online, isn't he? In Britain?
Is he? Number 11. You know he's number 1 in Britain, don't you?
The Mormon, isn't he?
The Mormon. Even though he's not even playing online poker because he's in America and he's not allowed to play online poker, so he has to play live. And just wins $1 million playing live. Move up to number 1 in the world online while winning the lot live.
Yep.
Couldn't happen to a nicer kid either. Pocket 5s for Nathan under the gun. I find these annoying at this stage of a tournament, these small pairs. He's just thrown it away, is he?
You just set mine in all the time, aren't you?
No, that's horrible, yeah, because no, he's raised up. Quite often you get shoved on and you can't call shoves with him. If you can guarantee you're going to see a flop, you're happy, but because there's normally a number of short stacks looking to get the stacks in at this stage, quite often you never get to see that flop. Quite often you're throwing away the best hand as well when the Ace King and Ace Queen shoves or whatever. There we go, he's not going to see a flop here either, is he? Because Terry Owens from Liverpool has got pocket queens.
Well, these will be going in for Oteza.
Re-raised to 23k. And 16 for Nathan to call, which sounds like he can call the flop a set, but Terry's only got 60k, so you ain't getting the price to flop a set, unfortunately, which is why these small pairs are tough to play at this stage. There we go. As I say, he's done 7k in the coup. He's not the worst thing in the world, so he's got a big stack. They're just tough to get through at this stage of the tournament. I think often you're better off just throwing them away in early position. So we've still got Michael Piper going strong in the tournament as well, I noticed there. He made the EPT final, didn't he, that Liv won? I think he went to uni with Liv as well as a friend of his.
Oh, did he?
I think he finished 4th in that final, something like that, for a good few
yes,
hundred thousand.
Yeah,
I haven't seen him play many GUKPTs, but
you said the name, I don't remember the name.
Up from London to play this. Seems to be building up a stack.
See him?
Alan's having a duel with a 10-5, as you do.
Alan's just having a duel. Any 2 card, no matter what it is. But they've gone pretty sharpish this time. Must be watching the live stream and Michelle having a go at him every time he makes a decision.
Yeah.
Well, 3rd packet. So I think we're around about 5 or 6 minutes away from the 5 or 6 minutes away from the break. We didn't get a chance to speak to the guys at the break because we're so close to the bubble we left it, and then me and PK will get off when we have to do the bubble.
Well done, Toby. Two minutes to Reg the online satellite tilted kilter. I think we probably missed that now. Probably Reg is over, is it?
Well, he's just.
What's the final numbers, Phil?
Have a look.
Have a look.
Well done to everybody who's played the satellite. 7, 8, 9, 10, 13.
So there's 18 entries.
Where is it there?
Yep. 18 entries, including the rebuys and the add-ons.
Yep.
Which 90 quid in the pot. 20 quid added by Grosvenor. 110 quid, 255 quid seats. And there's 8 people left. 8 or 9.
Well, Terry Owens is all in again. Cut off, standard raise. Terry moves all in on the button. And flip of the wrist, and that's it. Terry just nicks a small raise, the blinds and the antes, and he's getting himself back up to 100,000.
1 minute 44 seconds to Reg, Bob says. Still got a minute to get in.
Anybody wanting to play, you can still Reg.
Go to description. Well, it's the end of this level anyway, you've got to Reg.
In 22 seconds. Alright, yeah.
22 seconds.
Good luck everybody who's in it. We'll keep you updated with the 2 players that made the £55 game online on Tuesday. Who's commentating with me?
Me.
It's him. It's him, and I don't know if you know where he's from. It's Mr. Jeff Kimber, 8 times GUKPT finalist. Mr. Jeff Kimber.
Unfortunately, not 9.
Not yet.
No.
Not in Manchester.
I had plans for this weekend, but unfortunately, I'm stuck with you.
Yeah. Yeah, and then your sister's on Sunday night, and then wherever you're going next week.
Staying up here, then off to Sheffield next week.
Good man.
Get to see all the sights. Ish Patel, he's looking rather smart, isn't he, in his shirt and tie? I quite like that.
Yes.
Bit of decorum to the card room. It's not all jogging bottoms.
I'm guessing that's the break. It is indeed. Everybody leaves. New table on the way. Table number 3. And back they come from the guys that we had before. Mo, Ben, Nathan, Dat, Graham Crozier, Steve Warburton, Rich Kelly and Chun. They will be on our table after the break. We're on 15 minutes. It's time to go and get a glass of water from the tower. And Mr. Jaffa Cake, we'll see you in 15.
Once this hand finishes.
A bit previous there.
There's a time for our hero Alan to win another hand, yeah.
Absolutely. Sorry about that, guys.
He's a bit premature with
I was watching everybody stand up.
Alan Bauer wasn't standing up for the first time.
There you go.
There we go, Reese's Plus.
Back in 15 minutes, peeps. See you then.
or like that to the
Welcome back, everybody. 15-minute break just about up. New table coming in. And it's the same table we had earlier with a couple of different players in between. Mo Qureshi, Ben, Nathan, Dat, Graham Crozier, Steve Warburton, Richard Kellett. 8 looks empty, and in seat number 9 is Chum. Nathan in seat number 3 has got 120 apparently. Old Jacko has got 120.
Do you mean Nathan Jackson or Ben Jackson?
Well,
you have to specify
Ben's in
your
seat 2,
Jackos.
isn't it? Ben's got 55.
Yeah, pick a Jacko.
Pick a Jacko. Oh no, that's Mark Harding in seat 3. That's not Ben Jackson. That's not Nathan. That looks like Mark Harding, not Nathan Jackson. So Nathan isn't on the table. It's Mark with 120. Ben's got 55. Mo has got 110. Graham in seat 5 with the hat has got 221 chip leader. Steve Warburton has got 160. Rich Kellett has got 150. 8 is empty by the looks of that, and 9 is Chum with 180. They're the guys that are going to entertain us for the next 2 hours.
The boys to entertain you.
With music and laughter to help us on the way. Get in there.
What do you reckon? Cleveland Cavaliers are at home to the New York Knicks tonight, Tower. That's the important bit of gossip. Because I thought the Cavs had sort of playing a bit better, didn't you?
What are we on?
I think we might be betting the Cavs +1. I need to look at what the Cavs have done this week while I've been up here playing poker.
Go on then. You check out what the Cavs are going, and we'll give you bets on the NBA for later. Yeah. And we'll be watching it live as it happens.
We will.
We had a big sweat the other day, didn't we, mate?
We did. We did. We were losing for about an hour and 29 minutes of the hour and a half that we watched, and somehow got out of it at the end.
Yep.
Always the nice way to do it.
So, short stack Ben Jackson.
Barcelona lose tonight, do they?
Do they? Again?
Apparently so.
Who were Barcelona playing, PK?
Valladolid.
And they lost?
They lost, apparently.
Paul Marrow is in the chat box.
Is he? Hello, Paul.
The old Marrow Sparrow. How are we doing, buddy? We're on a break. We are now back. Me and Mr. Kimber, the Jeffrey, is with us. Quick wave to the Marrow. We're over there.
Hello, Paul.
Hope things are well, my friend. Hope things are very well indeed. And the next time I see you, I want to see you with 2 shoes the same. Right?
I feel like we should have dressed a bit more elegantly. If
absolutely.
The most
I feel like I'm dressed down now.
You've done alright, to be
fair.
fair.
Well,
the side down.
A bit dressed down now. Sorry about that. Sorry, Mr. Marrow. Letting the team down.
Yep.
Hope to see you soon. Let me tell you, miss you. We'll find out Jacko's chip count. Nathan Jackson, who was chip leader. The screen is too small for us two.
Marvellous.
Thanks.
Get yourself a bigger laptop.
Thanks very much. Yeah, we've got a 17-inch widescreen laptop. We're all right. We're only tiny on mine. Here to entertain for the next 3 levels or down to 9 players.
Queen Central. Why is it on pink,
Sounds like you're on film. Looks like you're showing film through fucking Vaseline.
You're not filming through Vaseline.
No, well, we are competing against The Voice though.
Are we?
And Kylie's on as well.
I know, but it's not the spinny cherry roundy bit
No,
anymore, is it?
no.
I liked it on 8 out of 10 Cats where Sean Locke said that they should stop facing the act, and if they're rubbish, just turn their chair around. I think that's a far better way of doing it.
Play it all in.
All in.
All in short stack number 7, Mr. Kellett. We've not seen his cards. Oh, it's King 10. I
thought he had 150.
Well, it said he got 150.
Maybe we missed something. He's got 48 all in now.
Can't miss that much. He didn't lose 100,000 in the last hand. Ah, maybe that's got that way, that way, that way, that way, that way. There you go. Confused by the writing. So Dak could have got 221. Yeah. Graham's got that 160. Yeah. We've been fooled again.
The fact PK can't write in a straight line. I see.
How did you do on the football bets today, PK? Derby let everybody down.
Did they?
Yeah, everybody. Lost 1-0 at home to Millwall.
John O'Mara will be happy though, and he's not taking a Facebook for a rant.
How did Brentford go on, by the way? They won 1-0. Yeah, so it was Derby let us all down.
Not all of us.
But they draw. Scunthorpe drew as well against Northampton Town.
They let us all down as well?
Yeah.
That's 3 teams let us all down.
No, 2. And my bet didn't come in either. Both teams have scored in both halves.
Don't you always bet on the local team as well whenever we go somewhere?
There were nobody playing. Well, Man United were, but we didn't, because I was talking to Barney for the first hour, you see. So we missed the chance. We missed the opportunity.
Rochdale?
To embrace. Rochdale played last night and let us all down.
Well, that's if you'd back Rochdale and Bury. You'd be alright.
But there's only Man United playing, they won comfortably. I'd back them. Man City aren't playing. Who else is local round here? Bury?
Preston, Blackburn?
No, 9 miles away.
Greater Manchester, aren't they? Or are they Lancashire?
They're Lancashire.
Rochdale and Oldham.
Oh yeah, we could have had Oldham. They play Preston actually.
You've got to know when to Oldham.
Northern United play Oldham in next week. I might go. No?
Come on, Tower, repeat Andy's joke.
Excellent, I like that, that's very good.
Come on, you've got to repeat it for the live feed.
How do you get to Oldham? Ask nicely. That's very, I like that, that's good that. That's really good. So as you see there, Mo still aggressive. His VPIP is 40%.
He likes to splash about, does Mo, doesn't he?
He does.
I played earlier with him.
Couldn't pass Queens earlier.
Couldn't pass Queen 4 earlier either, could he?
Queen 4, Queen 5, 1-2 on the trot.
Oh.
And then couldn't pass Queens on a paired flop.
We need a wide no range, Phil. Playing too tight.
Yeah, I don't think my range is as wide as Queen 4.
No.
Queen 5 is not even considered either.
Maybe
to be fair,
it looks like Ace Queen, doesn't it? Sometimes. I haven't found us a bet on the basketball either, Phil.
Have you not?
No.
Oh my word.
Don't like anything. The funny thing is, somebody's going to win every game. I don't know who.
It's like they play like 20 matches in a month.
Yeah, quite a lot of them play back to back. I think that's a good thing to look at when you're betting on basketball. So the Cleveland game I looked at there, they played last night. They were in Charlotte last night, and now they're playing at home to New York. So
they've had to travel.
Logistically, they've had to travel from Charlotte back to Cleveland after a game that probably finished about 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock last night.
Yeah.
Probably got to their beds about 1 o'clock this morning, get up and have to play in a new arena against a team New York who I don't think played yesterday. So I think scheduling is a big thing in American sports betting.
We might as well stick it on the Knicks then, haven't we?
Well, they're not very good though, that's the drawback of
Well,
that.
they won by 27 last time they played.
They played last night as well.
They beat Clubhouse.
They beat the Utah Saints. Utah Saints, but Utah are terrible. Utah are 7 points favourites in Philadelphia. Philadelphia are the absolute worst, but Utah are 7 points favourite in Philadelphia. They played in New York last night and lost by 27. Doesn't say much, does it? I don't know what it says. It says something. Good actually. It was speaking to Justin Sevilla, is that his surname?
Yeah.
Who he was wearing a Miami Heat tracksuit top yesterday. Talking basketball with him. He's lived in Miami for 18 years. He used to go and watch the Heat every week when they were rubbish. Got into his baseball, the Florida Marlins. Sounds like a nice life, doesn't it? Watch a bit of baseball and basketball. His kids still live out there.
Justin Sevilla from Florida to Leeds. Don't know why.
And that's when they all got talking about football, Division 1 football. 2 Blackburn fans to his left.
Alright.
One of them, Kyle Hendry, the son of Colin, never even mentioned that's my old man to the other Blackburn fan. So the Blackburn fan was saying, I remember the good old days, when we were in the Premiership and winning the title. And Kyle was saying, yeah, I'm a Blackburn fan too. Never mentioned his old man.
Did he not?
Funny.
Poor old Colin.
He's very proud of him, but it's one of those where you don't want to say, guess who my dad is, I guess. But yeah, he was a great player, great old footballer.
Boat race is a divided variation of no limit poker that eliminates luck.
Chess is a good game to play if you don't like luck.
Send it to stars. Do you want me to explain?
It's very very unusual that the worst player ever wins in chess. That's what you need to play.
I used to play years and years and years.
I'll give you a game of chess, Tower. I'm rubbish.
Snap. I forgot everything now. I used to play for Yorkshire.
I thought you were suggesting a game of Snap. We've hit the absolute bottom here.
I used to play for Yorkshire.
Did you?
Yeah, when I was 16.
I know John Tabatabai used to play for Wales and used to play 2 games blind at the same time. Blind though as well. Memorising both boards where everything is, yeah.
Wow.
Playing 2 games blind.
That's clever.
John
That's just a memory thing, isn't it?
Chess is. And was a great chess player as well. So in the feature table we've got that with 2 red 9s. Flop 1 overcard, King 8, 6. Ace on the turn, another overcard. You're not loving that, are you?
Nope.
You don't know Graham's cards for some reason. He's
they're in his hand, he's missed the box.
I wonder if he's doing that on purpose.
We'll keep his eye on now.
Yeah,
we don't like that.
We'll have a word with him if he's doing that on purpose. Graham Crozier.
Sounds like a cricketer.
I actually thought he sounded like the guy who used to be the FA chief executive. I think that was Adam Crozier.
Oh yeah, it was, yeah.
And before that it was Graham somebody, remember? The fellow who lost a lot of weight and ended up doing marathon. Graham Kelly, was it?
Graham Kelly, yeah.
Well, I thought I'd found us a bet there, but I don't like that bet either.
So we've had Colin Hendry's son in.
Colin Hendry's son. We've got David Seaman's son in as well.
Is that right there, actually?
He is, yeah. We could have a good lads and dads football team.
We could, yeah, we certainly could.
Not sure what we can offer to this.
No, my dad was a bus driver. We could take him there.
My dad was we got the coach driver. My dad was a basketball referee, so he's not going to be much use. Who else we got? Colin Marinholtz's dad must be tall.
He must be tall. Somebody has to be tall in the Marinholtz family.
We'll play him up front. Ben Jackson's dad can be in there. Can't imagine he's any good at football, can you? I reckon if he played, he'd be one of those defensive midfielders who always passes it sideways. Plodding Paul Jackson.
Bloody Paul Jack.
He's still not got his cards in the box, has he? You put them in that, keep an eye on that. Richard's all in again.
Yeah, that's going to happen until he gets a call.
Suited king.
He's going to get a call now actually because Snow's going to call with 8-9 suited.
You're going to give him a spin? Both
Yeah.
clubs.
Yeah.
Clubs are dead.
I think he's going to give him a spin.
Richard will be quite happy about that. You probably know now, actually, won't you? You probably know that he's probably good here. He might be dwelling with like a king 8 or something, but really he's probably thinking it's going to be a queen high or a jack high calling him now. Actually, a 9 high, suited connectors. I'm not desperate to call. I mean, it's half his stack, isn't it, the big blind? I'm not desperate to call if I'm Mo, are you?
No.
He did call with queen 4
yeah,
earlier,
exactly
so
right.
I think I'd rather call with 8-9 suited than queen 4, so...
We were debating earlier on whether Steve Warburton had ever cashed in the main event.
GUKPT?
Yeah.
Not that I can remember. He was having a go at me about. He told me he was a better tournament player than me, didn't he, in the bar the other day? And when I was about to argue back, he said he was only joking. Steve's a really good cash player, but he plays.
Well, he's close now. We're on 24.
We're on 24. Maybe he's getting nervous.
When to get the money?
Warbs, has he ever? I don't know.
He's pure bubbled in EPT before.
Yeah, I've done that.
In London.
That's no fun. He did, yeah, that's right, London.
He does get a call. We get looked up by more. I thought he would do.
Which one
no matter what the stacks were.
What is it, 27%? 8-9 of clubs. That must be because of the folded cards, is it? Feels like it should be a race, really.
Oh, look at that for a flop.
Wow. Up and down for the 8-9.
Up and down for the
7,
8-9.
8-9 a queen. 6, that's not good. Still a 7, 8, 9 a queen. Or Kellett will double up.
And it's a paired board.
Lovely.
King wins.
You like that when you short stack, don't you?
Mr.
Get
K.
it in with a king high, get it in good, stands up.
Special K.
And they swap chip stacks, really. That's why I don't like Mo's call. It leaves him in desperate stakes.
Liam Sutton wants to know the theory behind the game where you're going to take out the look. Jeff says play chess.
Well, I think Pro Race was saying that he developed a game, didn't he? He's got an idea for the game.
He's defined a variation of no limit hold'em that eliminates luck. No, can't think.
There just isn't one, is there? You can play a lot lower variance games, I guess. Play a style with lower variance. Let's have a look at our betting guide and tower on these basketball games.
Lines, as you can see, 2, 4 with a 4.
2, 4 with 4? Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm going to have a word with Ian Bryan, though. He's sat opposite us at the desk about these antes. I think the antes should be a bit more aggressive. They're a bit small, I think, some of them. What do you think, Ian? You open for negotiation? Have a chat about it? That's what I like about this tour, though. It's always been, ever since this tour launched, you could always approach the tournament staff and say, I'm not sure about this, or what do you think about this, or, you know, here's an idea for that, and they never say, well, it's our tour, we're not listening.
2, 4 what? Should it be with a 5?
I like it. I think it should be a third of a small blind or a quarter, preferably a third, depending on what's a round number. So a 2, 4.
Yeah. With a monkey.
2, 4 with a monkey.
3, 6
should never less than a quarter, basically. So if it had to be less than a quarter, you'd go to a third.
So then you go 3, 6 with a 2.5, 5 would still be a monkey. 3, 6 will be 1,000.
Yeah, that's the only problem you get is when you don't want to have these antes. They did try them in the GUKPT. I didn't mind them, did you? You know, the antes of 600, 700, but people moaned about them.
When you've still got the 100 chips on when the blinds are so high.
Yeah. So yeah, the change from 500 to 1,000.
Yeah.
I was saying, you know, the LAPC, which Mormon just won.
Yeah.
They've got the most. I played it a couple of years ago. The most ridiculous structure you'll ever see. The blinds after 800, 1600. Next blind level, 900, 1800. Honestly, and then it goes to 1,000. Ridiculous. For an hour, you know, and I might be 90 minutes.
Hour levels and then increasing by 100.
100. Amazing structure. but they have really aggro antis. And the thing that the aggro antis do, the thing that the aggressive antis make it harder to sit and blind off. It means that people can't just wait for the blinds and just put the blinds in and then wait for another 7 hands. It means they're putting more in every pot. So it actually makes the tournament deeper because the stacks don't get as short while people are blinding down, waiting for their big blind and then sticking it in.
Yeah.
So we'll have a chat with Ian about that. He's always open for a chat.
Absolutely. Approachable guys. Even more approachable now, looks like Sean Connery. He's like in the spotlight at all times.
Sean Connery's about 85 years old.
Well, so's he. Do you not think when you look directly at him or anything, aye?
Do the voice.
My name's Bob. my name's Bob, Jim.
Bob. I didn't know.
No, I can do that. You can't have a scouse here.
Hey, you alright there? Alright, love, I've come to save you.
At least you can tell where I'm from. What? What goes on? Like as if he's from Westminster.
So again, Chun is not showing his cards in this hand, look.
Yeah,
come on, we need our dealer to point out to the guys the cards need to be in the box.
Yep.
Chun's it, there's his. Oh no, he's passed.
We'll check, so we've got 2 to keep his eye on for the next 5 minutes. If not, we'll get Ian Bryan to walk over, we'll get Sean Connery walking over and say, excuse me, in the box.
Yeah.
So she's out.
We need the cards in the box.
That was pretty good, that.
See?
We need a card.
I'll just stand behind you. We watch you.
You're more like golfing around here in one round.
Like who?
Like golfing, because he was quite nice.
In red. What was it? What was it? I can't remember what you said now. What did he say it was? You know, well-established fats or something.
Have you not got?
Wait till before.
Have you not got a ball of that?
My mate looks like a job. Jeff Mal. Wait till I turn up before these. I'm like a racing sardine.
So it goes check on the river. check on the river, and I think Richard knew, but we ended up splitting it. So I got away with one there. Did old Mr. Kellett with a paired board. Well, the game has been announced by Boat Race. Basically, the game stops when an all-in has been called.
Well, there's not much skill in just getting dealt the best hand, though, is there?
No, well, that's his game.
Wow.
Get dealt the best hand and you can't lose.
That's what people who moan about luck. You know, they moan they got unlucky when they get outdrawn, but they don't moan about being dealt a better hand than the fellow who's called them, do they? There's no skill in that. Yeah, keep working on a boat race.
I don't suppose it's the best player wins every hand, it's the best hand wins, isn't it?
Yeah. So I'll sit there until I get dealt aces and I'll win. How's our satellite doing, Tower?
The satellite, we'll check on the satellite. I don't know if Bob Kilter Shark is still in, but we're still playing. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 left.
8 left.
Bob the Kilter Shark's got 4,000. Sheep has got 8,700. Flash Tilt's got 6,200. Maximise is 9,000. G is chip leader on 9.6. And Loud Hall has got 6.3. Not Loud Hall, that's Hall 69. Something like that. So all very straight, a lot to play for.
Yep.
So
2 seats to play for?
Me and Mr. Kimber doubled the amount of runners by advertising the £5 feeder, so we'll high-five that together, my friend. We'll high-five that, well done. And there's no overlay.
And 20 quid for third.
And £20 for third. Get in there.
What does 20 quid buy you?
Well done, everybody.
4 more entries, 20 quid buy
When
you.
we announced it, there were 2 runners.
2 runners.
No, 4 runners.
Yep.
And 1 had been eliminated. So well done to everybody for playing the feeder. And we are going to have a word with Rory Cartwright about bringing back the free roll. Even if it's just for them £5 tokens to get you into the £50 game on a Tuesday. We will badger him to death. and bring it back so you can watch the live stream and the final day and play online poker and get yourself tokens into the big £55-pounder.
I played them last week, Tower. I played the £5 feeder to get the £50. I played the £10 feeder to get them the £100. Got myself through.
Are we calling it? Ben's got ace queen, Mo's got pocket nines, Chun's not putting his cards in the box. Seat 9.
And also seat 5 didn't earlier, so maybe just a little announcement to the whole. Yeah,
so we're going to have a word with Chun.
Need the guys to put their cards in.
I know we're half an hour behind, but it will catch up. And he has to be adverse to the rules and know that we are using the live stream with whole cards.
We know some of these guys don't like revealing their cards, but needs must to provide a bit of entertainment for the guys watching. We all signed a disclaimer when we bought in saying we're happy to do it, so if we're ready, you have to do it. I don't mind at all, mate. I'm quite proud to be bluffing away or, getting caught, whatever. Nothing to hide.
So we've got
Mo's all in, Ben's all in. 9's against ace queen. Chun, I think, has he passed?
No, Chun passed, yeah.
Chun has passed. So we've got 9s, 2 red 9s for Mo, ace queen for Ben Jackson. Ben needs an ace or a queen. Is that a queen on the flop? Hard to see from here.
Well, we'll press the call button. It's a king.
Oh. Ben needs an ace queen or 4, or he is eliminated. Ace queen or 4 for Ben Jackson. Another king, no good. Mo's hand stands up.
I think that might be Ben out the door.
Yeah, I think Ben's out. It's a bit of a shame for Ben Jackson.
It is. So one Jacko's gone. So the chances of Jacko winning it have halved.
Ben. Well played, young man again. Just came up short.
Yeah.
Dealer's going to count him
Try
down.
and give you the latest eliminations, actually.
We think Ben's covered.
Oh no!
What happened?
Alex Spencer. See you later.
Alex Spencer's out.
Yeah. Michael Piper.
He's out.
Bust.
The Pied Piper departs.
Ben Jackson, we've just seen.
We just saw Ben Jackson depart.
Andy Lewis, the man with the hood, the glasses. Well, we think it's him, but he's gone. Adam Forsyth from Newcastle.
Oh,
out Adam. The door, we like Adam.
Like the local guy?
Yeah, like him a lot. But unfortunately, has just run short. Oh no! Mike the bookie. I've got his ticket.
We announced that earlier, the bookie. Yeah, departed. Yeah, come on, Tower.
The bookie's gone.
He's probably gone out the side of it as well now.
Well, there we go. Another one bites the dust.
Bookie is definitely gone.
Oh, Kilted shot, got jacks cracked by 5s, all in pre.
I'm afraid this is a no bad beat area. No bad beat
stories
allowed. He's gone.
The Kilted Shark is out.
Oh, he's allowed to tell us that.
Unlucky Bob.
Unlucky Bob. Thanks for playing.
But Chip Leader's now got 14,000.
What blinds are they playing?
And that's Lao Lao Lula La Lao Lu. Whatever that is.
Oh, look at the feature table. Mo has picked up
Lul Hall.
Mo's just won the last hand and now he's picked up kings. Very next hand in the cut-off. Oh, look. Kings from Mo. What are you doing with 2 deuces? Pass, I think the deuces went.
Yep.
Graham is having a think in the big blind. He's folded as well. Mo picks up the blinds. I bet he's going to show you. He shows the kings. Look at that, lads. I'm not at it.
Yep.
Don't think anyone thought he was at it for 1 second. So this is quite a short stack table actually, Phil. You can consider the stacks that we know that are around. Oh, is that? I don't know. Definitely penalty. Took his legs. Right, I think I found us a bet, Phil. I think we're backing Atlanta with a 15-point start.
Atlanta with a 15-point start, so I'm guessing they're bad favourites. They're bad underdogs then.
They are bad underdogs. I don't think they're that bad though. Paul Millsap's back for them, playing well. They're playing against the Clippers, who are very good, as we saw the other day, but I fancy 15's a bit of a stretch for how bad they are.
Okay.
And then I might look at the totals in that game. I think we might play the overs in that total, because I think it also covers us a bit as well, I think, because I think if the Clippers do win, do cover, I think it might go over the totals, so I think we might do both of those.
We might have a double on the cards, ladies and gentlemen.
That's our NBA bet.
But that won't be classed as a kick. You won't be able to do a double in that, will you?
No doubling. Only mugs do doubling, Phil, you know that. No doubling. Two singles will do.
2 singles on the NBA. The Clippers plus minus 15.
No, we want Atlanta though, so we're doing Atlanta minus 15.
We're doing Atlanta plus 15, are we?
15, yeah.
Atlanta plus 15 and
we're looking at the totals.
And the total
I think
points.
We're going to go over. If it's around 217, we're going over. Oh, it's 221. I might leave that.
Oh. Well, why don't you just go under then?
Well, I kind of wanted to go over because I think if the Clippers do win, then I think it'll probably take the totals over. I guess we got more chance of scooping if we go under.
Simple raise on the button by Dat. Steve defends on the big. Check. How are you going to check raise?
Alright, Phil, we're going under 222.
A bit of pot control there from Steve. Check calls.
That is drawn dead.
Yep.
Interesting hand.
That be that then.
Interesting hand though. I like the hands where someone's got nothing, so it's interesting to see whether they give up or whether they want to keep barreling away and trying to force their.
Well, Warburton's going to get all the dough here.
Get all the dough. See what you've done there?
Yeah. Yeah. There's not brown bread in this hand.
Oh dear. Sandwich that one in, haven't you?
There's going to be check calling again here by the looks of this.
Yeah.
Because it's still pretty dry, that flop. The board's still pretty dry, so I think Steve just a bit of pot control here from Steve.
Well, I mean, he's either. Remember, he's the caller. He's either losing or he's, it's quite a marginal hand, actually. So just finish our basketball bet, Phil. We're going to go under 222 with Sky Bet at evens.
Well, see what Steve Warburton does here, and then we've got some interesting news. Are we going to give him that? Is that going to make Steve? No, pot control by Steve.
Steve has check called, has he? Now we'll see whether Dat has got the cojones to fire the river, because Steve's going to check again, no doubt.
Yep.
The board hasn't really got any better. He's not really beaten anything with a bluff, is he, with ace-9 here?
Right, so check.
Dat
they gave it up on the limit. Yeah,
it's tough to call again, but I think Steve would have. He's pretty good at knowing where he is in hands.
Yeah. Live poker. We are hand for hand and on the bubble. We don't know who's been eliminated. All we know is that me and PK are going for a wander. We're going to film the bubble hand as we always do. Leave you in the careful hands of Mr. Jeff Kimber, who's thankfully stepped in as he always does. It's great to be sat here with Jeff, as he knows his onions, and we will be back with you very, very shortly. But as soon as you know I sit back in the chair, you will know that the bubble's just about gone. But who it will be, we'll never tell you until you see it. But I'm going to leave you with Mr. Kimber at the moment, because we are hand for hand and on the bubble live here in Manchester. Over to Jeff, me and Mr. PK are on the floor.
On the buble, there you go. So off go the boys. Yeah, I agree, Boris. Steve couldn't raise there, but it was going to be very tough, wasn't it? If he if he checked and found a third barrel there, because he was only beating a bluff, but I think they probably know Steve's pretty good, so he's probably going to call him down. And he gave up the ghost with his 6-3 offsuit, and probably is wishing he'd given it up pre-flop. Just tried a button steal and never got away with it. Big pot for Steve, really. So Chun, who is under the gun in seat 9, who has not put his cards in the box again. Remember, we sent Ian Bryan to tell him off for that, so he'll be told off in about 20 minutes time on the live feed and asked to keep on putting them in the box. Normally actually somebody on the table spots it and says you better be putting your cards in the box because I have to, kind of thing. But anyway, Chun's raised with 2 cards from under the gun, and Richard has made it 72, Richard Kellett, with 36k back, so he's basically all in from the big blinds. He's put all his big chips in, but said let's play for the lot. And Chun is having a think. It's Chun in the red baseball cap, seat 9. Having a think, we don't know his hand. He's having a think, asking for a count. Richard's not saying a word. Richard's an aggressive player, but he's played pretty tight, he's played his stack well, so I don't think he's going to call him very lightly, and to be honest, I think if he was ahead, Chun would have called by now, so he might have the overs, but looks like he's leaning towards a fold. Yeah, there we go. Into the muck, and Richard picks up the blinds, the antes and the raise. Nice little boost to his stack. Well, Richard moves up to 123,000, actually sends Chun to the bottom of our chip standings in the feature table. Graham Crozier, 222, has got the most chips, sat in seat 5 there. The dark cap. So next hand, Steve Warbs is on the button, and Richard and Chun, the 2 short stacks of the blinds. Steve will be open pretty wide if it gets passed around to him. Graham has passed his hand. Steve has passed his 10-6 offsuit. Richard's got an ace in the small blind, so he will be raising this up. Just because there's a little bit of history between these two, having had the last hand where Chun raised under the gun and Richard shoved on him. I wonder if we can get Chun to do something a bit daft here. Richard raises with his ace-9. Chun has got 9 deuce of hearts. Dominated hand, and he's made it call. 9 deuce, you don't like that much. 9 deuce he's called. So maybe he fancies he's going to outplay Richard. Well, good luck with that plan on that flop. Pretty impossible for Chun to win this hand. Richard is a massive favourite. Bets out, as you would expect him to as a pre-flop raiser on an ace high board. Is Chun going to make a play at this, or is he just going to give this up? You can't really call a 9 deuce expecting to flop lots of 9s and deuces, particularly. Was that the plan? Well, it looks like it was, because he just passed. Richard takes another one down and leaves Chun as our short stack on this table. All the guys stretching their legs there. So Richard, who was having a bit of a struggle, has picked up 2 hands in a row. Just at the right time, just as the bubble's approaching on our feature table. Yeah, I agree, Boat Racer. I'm not sure what the plan was with 9-2. Flopping a lot of 9s and 2s seemed to be the plan, because you flop nothing and then just fold it to 1 bet, so kind of makes you wonder why he peeled pre-flop. Maybe he was a bit steamy, peeled, saw the ace-high flop and thought, I should stop steaming and let's get out of this. It wasn't very good. Steve has raised the cut-off to 9,000. 2,000, 4,000 remember we're playing here, so 9,000 from Steve, with 2 cards as yet unknown. Mo calls with 10 jack offsuit. Mo likes to peel the big blind, we've seen that. And he's probably going to check call a bet here with his flop middle pair. Check, check, and he picks up second pair for Mo. Is he going to lead here, or is he going to check and see if he can check raise? Check, check again, and now there's 1 card to a straight. Any queen makes a straight. It's horrible river card for Mo. Don't really think he can bet now. If he bets and gets raised, he's going to hate life. He does check. Option with Steve. He's going to have a bet. Mo is not going to want to pass 2 pair here. We can guarantee that. 12.5 bet from Steve. Mo is, I'd put 90% going to call this. He likes to call, does Mo. No, he's folded them. Possibly a good pass. Bit annoying that we're not seeing the cards from these guys, not put them in the box. Yeah, it's interesting, the feature table. I mean, I've been on the feature table a few times, was on it today. I do think you are slightly conscious of doing things that would be embarrassing or wrong or incorrect, or, you know, personally for me it's possibly playing too tight, you know, passing, you know. I think today when I played the feature table I had about 30 bigs, I just open folded king jack under the gun, open folded, you know, ace 9, ace 10 under the gun, early position. I think they're probably correct folds, but you do feel a bit conscious of the fact that you're probably getting a reputation as a nit, and it's the same in the blinds as well. You know, when you want to peel these hands, like the 9 deuce of hearts, they think twice because you know it looks a bit ridiculous if you're trying to peel 9 deuce, and it is incorrect play. To be honest though, I think the secret is to play correctly all the time, which is what we're all trying to do. There's definitely still some fishy play though, don't worry about that. That's why we all love the game though, you know. There's always plenty of players ready to do their stacks to you. Definitely plenty, you know, the best players don't always get to the finals, don't always get to the cash, so there's always some of the satellite guys and some of the less experienced guys and just some of the worst players, to be honest. They always in the deep side of a poker tournament. Steve's raised to 9k with a king jack of hearts. Richard's 3-betting, so Richard's now got a stack big enough to 3-bet. Again, not putting his cards in the box. Annoying. Means we can kind of sweat with them and try and guess what they've got. You know, play this hand from Steve's perspective, I guess. He raised the hijack with king jack of hearts from 210k. You get 3-bet by Richard to 21.5. He's got about 100 back, 114 it says that. You know that if you 4-bet, you're playing for the whole bag of marbles. Don't think you can 4-bet fold. I think peeling's not a bad idea with king jack of hearts. Flops pretty well. You have to be aware that you might be dominated if a flop comes king or jack high. That's a tricky board for Steve to play. He's gonna check to the pre-flop raiser anyway, but now he's gonna see what Richard fancies doing. React from there. See what you think with Richard, with the way he bets here. See what you would do with this bet if you're in Steve's position. You can see Steve looking him right up and down. Remember, Steve, a hugely experienced cash player, sits and plays big cash games all over the northwest and beyond. Very good at reading people. He's watched the way he's put those chips in. Watch the bet. He's going to check call one. Now he's looking at Richard again. See what his reaction is to that call. See whether the call seemed to please him or seemed to displease him. Absolute brick on the turn. Steve will check again. The action's on Richard. Richard's got 96k back, which is just over a pot size bet, just about a pot size bet. Can't really bet off his stack and pass here. So it's a big decision for Richard, this. He could think for a while. Checking behind would probably be the normal line. As we don't know what he's got though, it's as we don't know what he's got, it's interesting for us to play it from Steve's perspective. There's another brick on the river. So it's come absolute brick. No straight draw, no flush draw got it from the flop. Steve's giving Richard the eyeballing. I don't really see the point in Steve betting this river. I don't think he will. I think he'll have a bit of a dwell and check it. Hard really to get called. Richard's also got a stack that could shove on him and he would have to call really, so I think checking and seeing whether Richard wants to put the whole stack in himself is possibly the best play. Maybe he'll put a stopper bet though to stop Richard bluffing at it. Maybe he could bet 30k and pass to a shove, I guess. See Steve's bet, see whether we think that's a stopper bet or is that a value bet. Yeah, exactly what I thought. He's bet pretty weak bet, you know, quarter of the pot. It just looks like a stopper bet to me as well. Might speak to Steve after this hand and see whether that was his thinking. He's got some showdown value, but he doesn't really want to check and see Richard just shove all in for a pot-sized bet and have to try and think about calling it off the second pair. So stopper betting it, looking strong, representing that you've got the queen, or maybe you've got a stronger hand than that. Puts Richard in a tricky spot. It's either a shove or a call or a fold. Good insight there, either a shove or a call or a fold. Depends what Richard's hand is what I'm trying to say. See where Richard's turned his body around now so he can look at Steve, see how comfortable he looks. And Steve's put the defensive left arm up. Don't think that's particularly a tell of any kind. I think it's just a natural thing to do, whether you've got it or not. As if somebody wants to stare you down, is to hide the side of your body that they're looking at. To be honest, Steve's not bluffing and not really value betting either. I think he's not going to love it if he gets shoved on. He's not going to mind it if he gets called. He might have the best hand, and he'd probably quite welcome a fold. I wonder what Richard's got. Pair of tens, possibly. Ace Jack. What do we think? Liam reckons Jack 10 for Richard. I don't know whether he 3-bets Jack 10. That's the thing. It flopped so well. Yeah, he could have 3-bet a random queen. He's folded the river anyway. It was an interesting hand. There's two of the more experienced, better players on the table there. It's interesting to watch. Shame we can't see the actual hand of Richard, but I think he had some kind of middly paired 8s, 9s, 10s kind of hand. Yeah, 3-bet pre Liam. It was open by Steve, 3-bet button by Richard, and flat by Steve. I think Richard probably had 8s or 9s or 10s. Yeah. Richard, what did you have in this hand? Where you 3-bet with the pocket threes? You 3-bet Steve?
Yeah, what's Steve?
King Jack of Hearts, or second pair. Yeah, I'll give you the info since you give us. Just so happened Richard was passing by there, so we just asked him what his hand was there. Pocket threes he had. Kind of the same hand as 8s, 9s, I think, really, because Steve is either value betting or he's bluffing. Interesting bet by Steve. Pretty sure that was a stopper bet by Steve. He didn't fancy calling a shove. tough to play those small pairs when the stacks are this shallow. You don't really get the price to flop sets with them, so 3-betting it is what the better players do. Richard decided to 3-bet there. Obviously he would love to flop the set with it, but he thinks he can win the hand anyway. He's not playing it just to flop the set. He can, now he's took the initiative by 3-betting, he can quite easily win the pot anyway, and he almost did. Now, possibly he could have if he shoved the river, but it's easy to say when you see the hands. Steve played it well. Steve could well have had a bigger hand than he had. Yeah, I agree, Bob. I thought he had 10s, but 3s is a similar kind of hand, really. It's kind of a bluff catcher rather than anything else. Might have to hope Richard walks past again if this is a big hand, because he's raised and been called and we don't know his hand again. He's kind of sat in the wrong places, Richard, is the problem. He's sat in between the two boxes. You see where he should be and where he is sat. Chun's called with a queen 10 of spades and he's completely missed the flop though, so Richard is pre-flop aggressor. I think I'll bet and take this. Chun remembers our short stack on the table. You back, Tower?
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I am back.
Just had an interesting hand there. Richard sat in between these two boxes, so I don't think he's deliberately not putting his cards there, but he just sat in the wrong place. But he just walked past as the hand completed. He was the one we couldn't see his cards. He 3-bet pre-flop. Interesting hand against Steve Warburton, who'd opened King Jack of Hearts and fielded it. And we basically had to guess what he had, and just as we were guessing and saying, well, I think he probably had a pair of 8s or something, he walked past and said, oh yeah, I had a pair of 3s there. Well, what did Steve have? So we told him what Steve had in reply for his bit of info. Pocket 3s he had.
You put your cards in the box.
Well, yeah, I hadn't really noticed. They kind of sat in the wrong place because this is a 10-handed table. There's 10 boxes on the table.
Yeah.
Chun is kind of sat in between. That's probably why we're not seeing Chun's hands. He's probably sat in between the box for 10 and 9. Chun needs to be sat right up by Richard.
Yeah.
To be in seat 9, and Richard needs to be sat round, and Wobbs needs to move round. Well, we need the dealers to keep on top of it, really. I know it's not a dealer's job, but we just need them to be a bit smart. But I mean, what happened when I played the future table in Birmingham last week is all the time, I think it was Simon Debham was on the table, all the time anyone not putting their cards in the box, he was saying, can we ask him to put his cards in his box? Because he thought, you know, if I'm giving info away on my hands, I want to be able to get info on his hands, which is 100% true.
Yeah. I didn't realise you were sat in between boxes.
That's the problem. Both of them are Phil. Phil's going to have a word. Just check that Richard and Chun are sat in the correct position. I quite enjoyed the hand where we couldn't see though. It was more of a challenge to try and work it out. A bit like those EPT hands where we sweat with whoever. We were sweating with Wobbs there and played his hand very interestingly. Very, very interesting bet on the end. I wonder whether he was going to call a shove on the end there. Looked like a stopper bet, didn't it? Quarter of the pot. Looked very weak. Quarter of the pot, and when your opponent's only got 4 times your bet, about a pot size bet before you bet. Anyway, Chun's found the box this time. Richard's raised again to 8k. Chun has 3-bet the ace jack, and they're going to get it all in. So we're going to see the cards here. Ace jack for Chun. Richard is the all-in player. Ace jack for Chun. Pair of 10s, Richards. Ace or jack required for Chun. No good. Pair of 10s stands up. Possibly could have guessed that because we just saw Richard walk past us and he didn't look too miserable, so he doubled up there. Very nice hand, sir. That's why it pays to be so aggressive all the time. Richard's, you know, he's played what, 5 of the last 8 hands, I reckon. When he finally does get a premium pair, he gets the action with the ace jack. That perhaps a guy who's sat and not played many hands, maybe some of the guys in the earlier seats not playing too many hands, maybe they don't get the action Richard gets there. So that's the reason these guys play so aggro. They get the action when they've got it. Double up for Richard leaves Chun very short actually. Chun should have about 43,000 left, something like that. That was a big flip for both those guys. Richard Kellett was all in for his tournament life, and Chun we now say Chun has got 211k according to our stats there. I thought I'd left him short. It's difficult for us to see because we can't see because of the dealer. Yeah, he does look like he's got a decent stack. Not many yellows on that stack. We shall see. If he is short, they'll be going in soon anyway. Boris asking, is there a reason why players no longer hide their towels? Very rarely say hung glasses or hoodies up when everyone used to do it. Interesting actually, some players do still do it. Personally, I don't wear sunglasses because I once misread my hand wearing them and that was the end of my sunglass wearing career. I think I possibly would wear sunglasses playing heads up. When I played the World Heads Up in Barcelona, when I won that, I wore sunglasses in every round. When you sat face to face, mano a mano, I quite liked wearing sunglasses, not particularly to hide my eyes, but so I could stare down my opponent without him knowing I was looking at him, noticing lots of things. So I might dust off the sunglasses if I was heads up in a tournament. But in terms of hoodies, I think the casino's too hot to wear hoodies. When you're in Vegas, it's always freezing cold in the casinos because of the aircon, so people wear a lot of hoodies. Over here, casinos are set to certain temperatures, and the room's not normally that full. And then when we all turn up and 200 of us are in a poker tournament, all the bodies together make a warm old room, and there's no need for the hoodies. We did have the guy earlier, sat beside me on the feature table, who had his hood up and his glasses on. He told me his reason was he didn't want anyone to know he was playing, and I'm not sure why. He did mention that he didn't want his kids to see that he was gambling. You know, his kids see on the internet and see dad gambling and think it's a good idea. I don't think he wanted his young children to see, but I can imagine if you, I don't know, a school teacher or, you know, maybe you've skived off work to play a tournament, you don't want to be seen on the internet, so that's the reason the guy had his hood up and his glasses on earlier. As you say, nobody on this table though. Warbs is going to pick up another one here, 50k pots, very nice, Steve. Just going about his business very slowly. Have you moved them all around? You've had a word.
We've had words with Mr. Keller. It's because he says it's the layout of the table to where he's actually been positioned, because there's nobody in seat 8. Yep. And because Chun's moved around a little bit, then if Chun was sat in seat 9, then Richard would be in seat number 8. He actually should be sat in seat 7, which means Steve should move round to the left a little bit to be sat in front of 6. So they've just spaced it out a little bit. It's just one of those unfortunate things, because nobody's sat in seat 2, you see.
It's not difficult though, is it?
No. I mean, there's nobody sat in 2, but when we get down to 18 players, somebody will be sat in 2 and somebody will be sat in 8, then they'll all have to be sat in front of their own boxes.
It's not difficult to sit in front of your own box though, is it? I find these tables actually make you sit, and you know, sometimes you're on an unbalanced table.
As you can see, I think Richard's trying to put his cards in seat 7.
Yeah,
which is his proper.
Yeah, that's proper appreciated. Seat. Yeah, he's done it there, and then he's going to move them. Yeah. But as you say, they're almost under Steve Warburton's hands, aren't they? Because he's moved around so far.
Yeah, Steve's moved.
To be fair, it's Steve in the wrong seat, because the Graham Crozier beside him is in right above his box, isn't he? Steve needs to move around closer to Graham, really.
Yeah. So that's where the problem was. But
we all want to be Chris Moorman, says Boris. We certainly do. Good old Chris. Chuffed to bits for him. I spoke to him this week, I think he was on day 5 when I spoke to him on Facebook chat, had a little chat.
Rob WMP, just found this stream. Have you? Where have you been? Where have you been? What's the prize pool and the buy-in? The buy-in's £1,000, the prize pool is £200,000. And would like to try a live tourney and play online. Well, if you were playing online earlier on in the £5 feeder, you could have had a chance to get into a £55 token to get yourself into a £1,000 event, which is what happens on Grosvenor Poker.
Yeah, that's the way to do it, Rob. That's the way I first did it. I'd learned to play online, satellite into bigger events, easier for your bankroll, and as you say, you don't fancy ponying up £1,000 out of your pocket if you've never played live before. So yeah, the way to do it: satellite you in, £5 feeders every night, 7:30. Tuesday night is a £55 4-seat guarantee to the live events.
Yep.
So the satellites all feed into that. You can either buy straight in at 55, or you can satellite in for a £5 every night, £5 rebuy. Pretty soft tournaments, normally a bit of overlay. Yeah, 3 left in the satellites, as Michael. Yeah, there is a leg in Walsall, Rob. Walsall is the one I won, and that's my favourite casino. I like Walsall. Yeah, there is a leg in Walsall. If you look at GUKPT.com, you have the whole schedule there. Walsall actually does a lot of feeders as well. They probably have live satellites there too. They do a lot of work for the GUKPT. They're very good down there these days. But yeah, you can satellite in online to play in the Walsall leg. All you have to do is win the Tuesday, 4 seats guaranteed. Win one of the seats there. The Walsall leg has come up soon, I think, from memory. My memory isn't the best though, so yeah, have a look on GUKPT.com. But yeah, Walsall always a nice turnout there. Lots of good local players. Richard shoved all in, blind on blind. Him and Chun have been battling back and forth.
Yeah. I'm guessing at this time that we must be hand for hand. Are we? Have we been hand for hand, have you noticed?
Difficult to tell when you can't hear the table talk. Hasn't been any pausing particularly. Walsall is 28th of May to the 1st of June, Rob.
It is.
Do you want to play then?
And the best thing about that is that 4 days later, Viva Las Vegas, bright light city, gonna sip my soul, gonna sip my soul on fire.
Yeah, Phil's going to see an Elvis tribute act 4 days after that.
Big Elvis, can't beat him.
There's one on tonight, isn't there, in here?
Apparently so, there is one at 10 o'clock in the building. We might have to go see what he's like at the break.
Yep, we should take the video camera up there.
He is a stand-in for Rod Stewart.
I can't imagine what he's going to be like. Sure the tower will be up dancing though.
Live music, it's a food of love.
Can't play on an iPad at the moment, although it's in development, Rob. GrosvenorPoker.com is where you want to be. Has to be, it doesn't have to be a desktop, you can play on your laptop, but you can't play on iPhone, iPad at the moment. I don't think, can you? You can play.
You can play some sites, but
you can play some sites.
Yeah.
Not on Grosvenor Poker, you can't.
There'll be an app eventually.
Well, no, there is one for some sites, so
yeah,
it'll be developed. You're going to stop plucking your eyebrows, Tower.
Sorry, I've got
really
one sticking out. Sorry, I do apologise.
He's found a non-grey one he's trying to get rid of. No, not really.
Sure?
No. Get Carl Marinholtz on you. The king of eyebrow plucking. So we got another classic Mo Big Blind defend, 5-6 offsuits. He's found the 4-4-3. Well, he's got there. He already had the best hand, but he didn't really know it. He's managed to run around a top 2 pair in this full Warby fashion. Now is Mo going to have a little pop at this? He's kind of has to. There he is. Has to have a stab because he's got almost the nut low. He's had a stab. Is Warby going to raise this up? I think he kind of has to, doesn't he? Although Mo is the one guy he could have a 4, having defended the big blind. We saw him defend Queen 4. It's kind of hard to get called by worse, isn't it? Yeah. I guess you get called by Ace Queen or something, but it doesn't really feel like Mo's got Ace Queen. I still think raising's probably a good idea.
Do we not just call?
Yeah, we can do. I mean, as we can see, you're not going to get action either way, but
yeah, just call.
Yeah.
Nice one, Steve.
Let's see if we can get some
nice
info
one.
as well.
Never cashed in a GUKPT main event. Steve Warburton is now on the verge as we're on the bubble. 3 left in the satellite, but Flash Tilt has got 5,400 chips. I don't know what the blinds are. I don't know if we can click on the lobby, find out what the blinds are. The blinds are 150. Is that all? Oh, there's plenty of time. You've got 20 bigs.
Plenty of time. That's what I said about these sats. You know, people forget they're just sit and goes really, because
You've got 20 big blinds, Flash Tilt. Good luck.
Often 10 people left. You know, by the time you get to the end of the rebuys, and you just play like a sit and go.
But if
pass.
Rob WMP wants to download Grosvenor Poker and check out the £5 sats, there's one running right now with 3 left.
Yeah, you can't get in that now, Rob. But tomorrow is the same. 7:30, 2 seats guaranteed. Overlay today. Normally a bit of overlay. Normally a couple of quid added by Grosvenor. Have you put your basketball bets on Tower? That's the.
Not what time do we kick off?
Oh, always after midnight.
Always after midnight. That's what I like. Well, that's the best thing I like about American sports.
Yeah.
Never too late to have a gamble.
Always when Tower's finished his work, his stint in the box.
Yep.
Tower loves a stint in the box, don't he?
Yep.
Loves a stint in the box.
So we've got the two guys. We've got the two guys that aren't showing us cards, Chun and Richard Keller.
As we say, definitely not doing it on purpose, because Richard came over and told us his cards earlier. It's just the fact they've sat in the wrong spot. Have a look on the other thing, Rob. Have a look on or make friends with Grosvenor Walsall, Grosvenor Junction 10 on Facebook as well, if you use Facebook. They're always advertising satellites and games they've got on and stuff. If that's your local place, get yourself down there. We're a friendly lot down there. Who's the cardroom manager down in Walsall now? Remember,
A kid called Adam.
Younger guy, isn't it?
Younger guy called Adam. I don't know his surname, but Adam is the cardroom manager of Walsall. Sometimes does the tour. He always does the Goliath.
He was very good. He was very helpful, wasn't he? I remember when we went down there.
Yeah, he always does the Goliath. As you can see, we are hand for hand. When the Tower and PK start wandering about, you might see us somewhere.
I like the way the Tower describes himself in the third person, like some kind of superhero. And if you see the Tower, you spot the Tower in the background, the Tower will be thrilled to give you the Tower's autograph.
Yeah, it's a £5 buy-in into a £55 comp. It's a token into a GUKPT satellite.
55 tourney is on Tuesday at 8. So all the feeders every night go into the 55 tourney on Tuesday at 8. 4 seats are guaranteed from that into the live tourney. So as I say, either buy in direct to the 55 quid tourney, win yourself a 500 quid seat, or 5 quid feeders into the 55 and then the 55 into the live 500 tourney. Always good fun. Always playing in the right spirit, the old satellites. So they're on the bubble at the minute, Tower, are they not?
They are indeed.
They're on the bubble.
They are indeed.
This is the time when the bigger stacks are trying to abuse the shorter stacks. To be honest, there's not that many big stacks on this table, is there? But there's definitely some more aggressive players and not aggressive, as we're seeing there. Graham, who had the biggest stack when we started this session, is VPIP of 8%. That's what you call tight, Tower.
That is, well, that's twice as many as me.
That's tighter than Tower. Tighter than Tower at a bar, that is.
It is.
That is tight. Me and Tower are going to hit the quiz machine. That's our way of getting out of it later, isn't it?
It is.
There's Mo and Seat 1 having a look. Was there an all-in? They're having a look. You always tell the guys who are desperate to cash, can't you? Desperately cutting it over the top of the table, trying to have a look, see who's all in. Wishing people to get knocked out.
One more
That is
hand,
Booty.
please.
Toothy is the guy who...
Is that Boothie chunnering away in the background? It sure is, my friend.
What's the start and second blind truck to the Goliath? I think you need to click on the GUKPT website to find that kind of info.
Yeah, there you go. Goliath, full schedule. Click on it. We'll click on the full schedule and we'll let you know. Check back later for the full schedule of events. I don't know if Ian's around. Where's Ian?
It's normally 25,000 chips.
Yeah, it'll either be 20 or 25,000 chips. £100 comp. Re-entered every day, twice.
Bundles of chips. 6 starting days now. Extra starting day just announced.
Yeah. Sunday it starts. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, all starting days.
All together.
Day 2 final. I'm not too sure whether the
Day 2's the final?
No, day 2 and then final.
Oh, okay.
So there'll be probably about 400 runners coming back on the Saturday to try and get down to a final table on the Sunday. Not a chance.
Nope.
Which means Sunday will be a long day, after Saturday being a long day. So we will have to see what happens.
Steve up to 338 on this table. Steve's had a quietly effective session here, Tower. $109 folk watching us here, Tower. Very nice, isn't it?
Good. Good Saturday afternoon.
Tell your friends, this is the place to be.
Oh, UFC night on Channel 5.
Who cares about that?
Well, it's some big... As talking to Gary Clark, is waiting for the next stand. Gary Clark. John Jones. Is it John Jones who broke his toe or had his toe ripped off his foot? Is he back fighting or is he back training? Is it John Jones or Julian? I can't remember. That big tall lad. Is he back fighting? How many starters were there? 198? No, 192.
192, £8,000
£8,000 overlay, because every single event is guaranteed at £200,000 in the £1,000 main events. And there were 192, so £8,000 was added from the casino. And it's 10%. It's always 10%.
Always 10%. Even with the overlay, it's still 10%.
And 20 get paid. So you're always looking at 10%. And most of the comps around the country, live, even when you go to the World Series, you're normally talking 10%. So in the World Series, if you're looking at 7,000 runners for the main event, you're normally looking at 700 runners getting paid.
Unless it's a PokerStars event, they like to pay about 75% of the field.
Yeah, yeah. So a UKIPT, a GPS, a GUKPT, any UKIP, anything like that, normally around about the 10% mark.
Richie P's in the chat box.
Is he really?
Hello,
my
Richie
mate, Richie P.
We've missed you this week, Richie. Missed you at the bar and at the tournament, of course.
What's he running?
Daughters weekend. He's
a big Ruby,
softy,
Ruby,
isn't he?
Ruby.
The big softy. Doting father is Richie P.
He is. That's his name online as well.
Ruby.
R11U's BY. Ruby.
I think he might also be Richie P VIP, who was in the satellite the other day, to be honest. So Richie P and VIP.
Hef's the best Snapchatter in the business.
Really?
Absolutely. The funniest guy you'll ever get. I don't know if Nick Tate's got Snapchat, but I don't know if he's got Snapchat, but Hef's is the best Snapchatter in the business. Nearly as good as, well, he's on a par with PK, I have to tell you. PK is quite funny. He normally draws himself in a Donatello outfit or a Batman outfit or something like that. Or
draws himself?
Yeah. He spends hours. I spends hours drawing. But F's is funny, let me tell you.
Do we think?
It's being funny.
Do you think PK might have Asperger's syndrome or something like that?
What's Asperger's?
I don't know, but you know those people who like have sudden talents where they sit and draw things.
He
for
thinks
hours
he's
and hours
Batman.
and hours in silence.
You
Well,
think-
no, he hasn't got Batman talent, has he?
He thinks he's Batman.
He might have Asperger's or something though.
Apparently he sent some drunk, just terminally drunk ones. Well, I missed them.
I thought Snapchat was all pictures of people.
Yeah, but you can video yourself for like 6 seconds.
Wouldn't you rather see girls doing it?
No, and I've never had a naked breast. I've never had a naked breast Snapchat. I must admit.
There's a challenge.
But yeah, there's a challenge.
There's a challenge.
But
for you.
Neil, old F's he just likes to jump around and do it. He's awesome. He's a proper Snapchatter. He should be in the Hall of Fame of Snapchats. Send us a Snapchat, Neil, so I can show Jeff. Send us a Snapchat right now. There you go. Yes, get them windmilling ones going round. Just send one so I can show Jeff. He might even smile. They're funny. Are you on Snapchat?
Yeah, but it's rubbish, I think.
It's
all I get is stupid pictures of PK and Ross Gaff with stupid selfies.
Yeah, but Ross just takes selfies.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Yeah.
Did you not get my... I don't know if I sent you my ones walking down the piers the other day.
I stopped even looking at them. I find them stupid. Every time I look at one, I think that's 6 seconds of my life I'm not going to get back.
Hey, Mr. Merlin.
Richie P knows.
How we doing, John?
Richie P's off to Cheltenham next week.
Is he?
He's packed the wife and kids off, or the wife and his little daughter
He's
off
off
on
to
holiday.
Cheltenham.
And he's off to Chelters.
Wow.
Off to Chelters.
Beautiful. Oh, I was wondering. It was actually sunny in Blackpool last week.
No.
Absolutely, honestly, it was really sunny in Blackpool last week. So I decided I was off for a walk. I live down just past the Big Blue Hotel.
Yeah, yeah.
So I live just past there, and I walked all the way to North Pier.
Yep.
And all the way back.
What was?
That was like.
Was the chip shop not?
That was like 8 mile there and back. I walked there when I walked back. Absolutely fantastic, loved it. Went on every pier, Snapchatting on everything. The Walsall was closed, and you were taking the pictures and everything. It was beautiful. Really, really, really nice.
That's how you amuse a tower for a day. Send them out.
Make the sun shine, and we normally go for a walk. No, the beach, they're awesome. Proper good stuff. Here we go, we've got a Hef Snapchat.
Is Mark Lane still in, boys? Is Mark Lane still in?
Mark Lane is still in, yes.
Yes.
Mark Lane's going along nicely.
Yeah, made a royal flush and had a good old dance and
Not
celebrate.
sure if he's on the bubble. But
so we're still hand behind, which is why we're not playing on the feature table at the moment. There's 6 seconds of my life I'm never going to get back. Just watch Hef's Snapchat.
Hef's Snapchat and his little teddy bear. I don't know what his little teddy bear's called, but it's awesome. Absolutely. Mark Harding is still in. Yes, he is. Mark, who satellited in online, he bust out, and then he re-entered. He's called Ted. He's called Ted. Brilliant.
So it looks like there's an all-in somewhere because everyone on our feature table is now looking elsewhere.
Yeah.
They look like they're looking out into the abyss. Poor old dealer sat there.
They call me Shadow instead of the tower. Well, everybody's overlooking there, aren't they? We are.
Adam Forsyth went out a bit earlier, but Mark Lane is still going strong.
So Richie P's off to Cheltenham.
Richie P is going VIP.
Oh my God!
We'll have to get him to give us some tips.
Yeah. I'm expecting a text every morning, Dickie Pete, and when you're on the rail, of what's happening.
Yeah, that's true. Mark was on the final last year with us.
He was. Yep.
Mark in seat 3 on the future?
No, Mark's in the red t-shirt on Simon Dedman's table at the moment.
I think that's about another Mark though, don't they?
Yeah, that's Mark Harding, who's in seat 3. Yeah, Mark's from Liverpool.
You're alright, Mark from Liverpool.
Yeah, who's just
Mark,
sat down.
Mark Lane has got a bright red t-shirt and he was on our feature earlier.
He's just sat down willy-nilly and he doesn't mind.
So it's taken a long time, this hand on the outer table.
Even Warbs has stood up because he's on the rail. Yeah, we saw the big hand there. Everybody was crowding over. The hand that was Ian Simpson getting involved with Simon Dedman, and Ian Simpson defending with 5-2, turn 2 pair. And Simon called it off on the river. I think it was about 200k pot.
Wow.
So Ian Simpson 2 pair against Simon Dedman. That was that hand.
So we're still on the bubble?
So we're still on the bubble. We're all got our Mo Qureshi, Mark Harding, Dat, Graham Crozier, Steve Warburton, Richie Keller and Chun. I think the next time we crowd around one of the tables, I think we'll be so we are still on front. Tell Bull that you're watching the live stream from Liverpool. Have Liverpool got a table and show you it says it looks like a scene from Crime Watch.
Who says that?
John Garside. Well, Mo Qureshi's in. He likes the outer table, doesn't he? Or Mo Qureshi, he does like the.
Is he having a meerkat again? Is he having a little look?
He's meerkatted over again, and I think Paul stood there. PK stood there. Everybody's finished at our table. There's been no action whatsoever on our table, has there?
No, well, there's no big stack. I think that's the reason.
No.
There's no real big stack who's pushing the action. Really, I think most of them are middle stack. Don't want to get involved too much until the money.
Interesting question from Carlo.
How was your game changed last 5 years? I don't know, really. It's tough to look back, isn't it? I kind of always try and change things, try and keep up.
We're crowding round again.
There is a crowd.
Yeah.
What's happening?
Nope. Well, we have an absolute monster of a hand. Imran Patel raised up to 10,000. Simon Dedman made it 30,000. Ian Simpson called. Imran Patel moved all in. Simon called the all in. And now Ian Simpson has moved all in for about 350,000. This is enormous. Absolutely huge. Big decision on Simon now. We'll get out there. We just don't want to disturb Simon. Don't want to disturb any of the players. But it's basically gone limp to 10, raised to 30, call for 30. I'm all in for about 65. Simon calls, and then Ian Simpson moves the lot over the line. It's huge. It's almost leave Simon to it. Don't want to disturb him. A massive decision. We're on the bubble. GUKPT. It is huge. He's asked for a count as well. The next man out gets a pat on the back, and then the rest of the guys all in the money. So it's a big decision. So it's about, well, it says fold, 250,000-ish. We're all in. Simon gets out of the way. Ian Simpson shows kings. Simon past a monster. Kings against nines. Kings against nines. Ian Simpson. Ace, Queen, 4. I'm guessing he passed Queens. Ace King. Simon said he passed Ace King, and it's a 6, and we've lost one. Imran Patel is the bubble boy. Simon laid down Ace King. He laid down Ace King. Ian Simpson takes out Imran Patel. Monster hand, and it could have been a pot changing hand for the tour, for the main event if Simon had called. He passed Ace King. He just told me he passed Ace King in that hand. At the moment, now Ian Simpson is raking in the chips. Imran Patel is out the door. Very, very unfortunate, but we have just burst the bubble. Ian Simpson taking out Imran Patel. And there you go. Everybody is now sitting down. Everybody is now sitting down, bang on time. The bubble is burst, the smile is there. Everybody is now in the money. We're down to 20. Well done everybody else. Well done everybody. Very unlucky on Imran Patel. So unlucky to go out on the bubble after fighting your way through 2 days of solid poker to get this far. But there always has to be a bubble boy. And this time Imran Patel is the man. You ever been bubble boy in a major tournament?
Yeah, I was bubble boy here in the UKPT, the very first UKPT they held here.
Wow.
And I managed to, I think they paid about 70 people, there was about 800 runners, and I managed to get in with aces pre-flop against somebody with 3-4, and it came 3-4, 3-4, 3-4, 3-4.
Wow.
Yeah, and it's one of those where you sit with your cards face down for 5 minutes while all the play and all the other tables.
Yeah.
I sat with my aces face down, slow rolling the fella.
Yeah.
And then turned him over, and yeah, he hit the lot. And the other two, there was 2 more all-ins on the other tables, and they were both queens against queens, so I was out of there.
Are you going to the Irish Open, says Dickie P?
I don't know actually. I played a satellite on Grosvenor Poker last week for it.
Dickie P, a VIP.
3 seats guaranteed on Sunday on iPoker, so I had a little dabble, didn't get through. But I might give it another chance. I quite like the Irish Open. The mint out is £2,000, but then, as we were saying earlier, that's 2,000, but it only goes up to 3,500 for 10th, I think, off the top of my head. So I reckon the action will go pretty quick now as the guys try and build a stack to make a run at the finals. There's no point sitting and clinging on when the pay jumps are pretty small until you get to the final. First prize 57, isn't it?
It is indeed.
57 grand up top.
Don Mahoney says he'll room with anybody. Guess who he's rooming with the Irish Open this year, Mr. Don Mahoney?
Who's he rooming with? With Dom.
Richie P VIP has got the company of the tower.
Oh God, is he?
I don't say it like that. There's really no need to say it like that.
Unlucky Richie. Can't run good all your life. OMG. Look at Graham's VPIP on this feature table. 3%.
3%.
You'd be proud of that tower, wouldn't you?
Wow.
3%. Guess who's with in Vegas? His best mate.
Guess who he's in Vegas with? Hey, nice one. Am I working or playing the Irish Open? Nah, I'm not working. And unless I satellite into the main event, I might just be playing the sides and having a good crack with the lads. That's what we will be doing. Oh, I don't want to start a fight. I'll speak to you off air.
Maybe you get you, Dom, and Richie all in the same room.
That'd be a good threesome, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Hello, ladies. So Chun's raised the button. Feature table, Queen 5 offsuits. No, sorry, he's facing a raise. King Jack. Graham, who we had set at 3% VPIP. Graham has raised one up. He's had enough of sitting there.
Yep.
King Jack offsuit. He's now in the money. Time to open up a bit. King Jack raise. Chun has passed his Queen 5. Mark is going to pass the 5 deuce.
Ah, Mr. Derek, how are we doing, buddy? Hope things are well. Del boy. Keep up.
Let's see what Graham's got in his locker. He's raised up and missed the flop. Mark's defended with 5 deuce off, as you do.
Wow.
There's a lot of defending with 5 deuce off going off in this.
Well, Graham's made the money and he's now opened. He's broadened his horizon and thought, well, I've got 2 cards. I might start playing him.
Any picture card now makes him a hand. Yeah. He's actually behind at the moment. The 5 deuce off has flopped a pair.
We need to see paints for Graham.
A Jack, Queen or King. I mean, he should be able to win this pot anyway. If he can bet any 2 streets, he's missed a flop bet, but if he can bet any 2 streets, he'll win this hand. See whether he does.
Oh, well, we have a nice deuce on the river, and
wow. That makes you a bit happier about your 5 deuce.
Absolutely, absolutely.
You defend the old 5 deuce and get your rewards.
Yep. Hiya, Del boy. Yeah, all is good. All is good, my friend. We'll get you the figures on the 200. It was £10,000 guarantee. I know that much, but we'll find out for you.
They made the guarantee. They had about 58, I think.
All right. Okay.
Last I looked.
Every single side event in Manchester was guaranteed. Every side event, the main event.
I know Dave Maudlin's out.
Is he?
That's the important news for Richie P.
Richie P.
Dave Maudlin went out.
Dave Maudlin is out. Yes, please. Yes, please. Tea. Yeah, it's just hot water in a tea bag.
All right, okay.
And then milk's in the white jug.
Well,
milk's in the white jug.
Milk's in the transparent jug.
It's the milk that's white, so.
I think you'll find it's a white jug.
Pour all the milk out of it. So we're expecting the action to quicken up a bit now. Guys are over there. No, thanks, but.
What? No, how many was in it? 61 total, so that's a prize pool of £12,200. First prize will be about 3.5. Ish. Yeah, excellent. Really, really good.
27 left apparently.
And there's 27 left in the 200. So £12,000 prize pool for a £200 comp. Well done to everybody in Manchester for turning out.
There's Brian O'Driscoll on the telly up there, Tower. Another one of our losing bets this weekend. Tower Enterprises.
Brilliant.
What happened between the Jocos and France then? Did Scotland hang on or not? Oh, France with a last minute kick. Wow.
Got him? Yes, please.
So we've got a couple of shorties on off each day. Mo's got 8 big blinds.
Yeah.
And he's got to get it in at some point.
Aye, aye. What was a nightmare, Richie Pete? What was a nightmare?
Davy Maudlin.
All right. Napa the festival in the first race. Singing Arts.
Irving, yeah. Back to Irving.
Is it?
Back at Paddy Power, that's what I've done. I'm not sure I'm supposed to say that as a Grosvenor sponsor player, but don't have a sportsbook anymore. So
nope.
Paddy Power give you money back if it comes second, third or fourth.
All right, okay.
A rather generous offer. Yeah, back to Irving.
What price it?
I think you can get 9 to 4. Can you, Richie, on Irving? I think
9 to 4.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Nothing if he wins.
No, exactly.
I think the best bet of the whole festival is Bobsworth. I don't think anything comes close to it. Look at the temperatures in Britain tomorrow. 17 degrees tomorrow. It's going to be. Oh, we should have been on the proms tomorrow drinking cider.
Got a big hand on the feature table. Mo has made his move. Hijack Chun is all in ace queen. Cut off Mo is all in ace 5. Mark has got a decision with ace 10 on the button.
The one that died at the Paris, he just built enough player pool, like if he's got 25 names that get a game going.
Mark's having a think with his ace 10 here. 2 all-ins in front of him.
No, where? No.
So having a good old think. He's got the chips to call them, but is ace 10 off going to be any good to 2 all-ins? There's another horse called Ruby as well, isn't there, Richie? I noticed when I was looking down the runners and riders. Ruby spelt incorrectly, R-U-B-I, but there's... What's the other Ruby one? Richie's daughter's called Ruby.
We've got 2 all-ins. All in, and Mark to call in seat 3. Ace 10's not looking very good at the moment.
No, that's what I just said, Tower, yep. I don't think it's really a call to 2 all-ins. He has got this chip stack though. Having a good old think, he's been thinking for a good couple of minutes. Ruby Light, that's right. Any good, Ruby Light? Are we backing everything called Ruby?
Well, as you can see, we're down to 18, so we're bringing in new players, so which means Steve Warburton moved to his right. So too will Richard Kellett, and we'll get everybody in the right seats.
Mo's not really loving life here, is he?
No.
He's already got it in bad, and now there's the third player thinking.
Well, he has to get out of the way with his 10, he has to get out of the way.
8-9 for Dat, who dat? Who dat is going to pass.
Yep. Graham's going to get out of the way with 6-7.
So Mo is down to 3 5s, unless he can find some kind of flush or straight.
Well, I did say Mo would run deep, and he's got in the money, so another tip from the Tower's got there. Well done to me.
Well done to you.
Yeah, 67 left, who's going to run deep? Mo Qureshi. Made the money. He now needs a double up to survive.
Needs a 5, there's no straight draws coming.
No. No.
Pair
board.
King and Rejecter a 5 to survive.
There's an 8.
No, that's no good. Oh, chop
it is, chop pot.
Chop pot.
We didn't
3 8s, an ace and a king.
Yeah.
Wow.
More survives. No, I like Dom. Dom knows his horses. I didn't know about that.
Hurricane Fly, there's also an offer on Hurricane Fly, isn't there?
I didn't know Richie P were off to Cheltenham though.
Yeah.
How the highlight, how the other half live.
We had a good drink in DTD. We had a good few beers and a chat about what's going on. Hurricane Fly is money back if it comes first or second, isn't it, with Labrooks? There's nice little offers on here and there if you have a little shop around. So who have we got coming in here then, Phil? Just a few, we did, yeah. I think we drunk them out of Peroni, I think, DTD. But we've got a Grumpy Tower again. What? So? Get Andy on the case. Go Mo. Go Mo. You managed to get out with that one. We thought he'd gone on the river, but you managed to find a chop pot.
Is there any chips on that table?
No. No, that's right. Just talking about what the next session is going to be, whether they're going to change the feature table or not. We've got the other table has a lot more chips on it, I think, and also has
for the final hour.
Players.
Yeah, for the final hour, we are going to move the players around. So we'll see Simon Dedman and
Ian Simpson,
Marinols still in.
Yeah, Mark Len's on that table too, looking for back-to-back finals in Manchester.
So that's exactly what we're going to do. We are definitely moving the table.
Mo's all in again. He's going to get called here, isn't he?
By Dats, yeah, defo.
Dats. Mark's called first. Mark's called with King Queen offsuits. Now Dat is facing a decision. I think Dat's got a shove here, Tower. Don't you? He's got 46 to call. He's got 127 total. Mark's showing a bit of weakness just calling. I think he has to shove. Good night, Richie. Nice talking to you, pal. See you soon. Maybe see you in Sheffield next week if you're around.
He's in Cheltenham.
Oh, you're in Cheltenham, of course. Good luck next week.
Good luck at Cheltenham, Richie P. I want to text every single day with how you're doing and your best tip of the day. Thank you very much.
Yep.
Love you. See you soon.
Thanks for watching, Richie. So the King Queen's just called. Now, oh, he's passed the Ace Queen there, Datas. Has he not seen the payout structure here? No. I think you've got to take a gamble with Ace Queen there. I think you have to gamble there. Especially when you see Mark defend the 5-deuce offsuits, you know, about 5 hands ago, I think.
I bet he's not got 20 bigs, has he?
He's got 128,000 total. What blinds we playing? 2-4?
Yeah.
So he's got 30 bigs. I just think that's...
Well, the 7 is it. The 7 is it. The 7 has got there. The Ace Queen, it's a brilliant pass.
It's a straight. King Queen. King Queen's made
a
straight.
Apologies.
King Queen's made the nuts.
Apologies.
So it's still not a brilliant pass.
It was a flop from heaven for Mo. He hit the 7 and then he got rivered.
Still a bad pass, I think. He did. River the nuts. Shut up.
So we'll lose Qureshi in about 15th place. Might be 16th. Well, 2/8, it could be 18th. Well, looks at that. 2 tables and 9.
That's what I thought. We just filled the table up, haven't we? How long have we got to a break here, Tower?
Around about 20 minutes.
Okay. I need to ring Mummy Kimber at the break.
Alright, okay. How is she?
She's alright.
Good.
Yeah. My little nephew's birthday next week, so we need to plan what we're getting him. Power Rangers Megaforce are all the rage, did you know? What? Get one of the company. Claim out on taxi now.
Dave for me.
Alright, Dave.
So, we think it's 17 left.
Wolves picks up the Ace King of Hearts, no problem.
First cash in the GUKPT main event ever.
After 75 tries.
I'm going to say we need to go back to all the history books. I wonder if you can actually find out who and how. I suppose it can.
How many buy-ins he had to this one?
2.
2, just the 2. I reckon he's had 20 goes. 15, something like that. Congratulations to Steve Warburton.
Dom Mahoney's already saving for Vegas. When you out there, Dom? When you out in Vegas, my friend?
A bit late, innit? Swap all the kits over. Swap the players, that's easy.
Bob the Kilted Shark unlucky in the satellite, my friend. Oh, we never checked it. There were 3 left, weren't there? Oh, Flash Tilt got the 20 quid. The seats were Lula Hall and Maximise. Well done, boys. Well done, girls. Everybody. See you Tuesday. Well done, everybody.
Thanks for
well done,
Bob, as well.
Cheers, Bob. We will see you soon. But don't see you before. I will see you in Dublin. Don Mahoney's out there on the 22nd of June. Well, here we go again, another hand here. King 10, Jack 10, Queens.
Raised to 10 by Graham, who we said has been very solid. Steve's King Jack of Hearts on the button again. We've seen this once before, haven't we?
Well, Graham's certainly winding his raise now, he's got in the money.
Yep.
Made a massive difference, hasn't it?
He's widened it to King Highs. King Jacks, King 10s. But yeah, of course, it's not a bad strategy either. He's built up a solid reputation. He's a bit unlucky to find Richard with a hand here. It's looking like Richard's going to squeeze as well. It looks like a good squeeze spot, doesn't it, when Steve peels the button here.
Yeah, you never get a proper hand on the small blind, do you?
No, of course. You know, especially when it's gone raise call, it just looks squeezy, doesn't it? So Richard will raise it up 27.6. He's made it. Remember, the original raise was to 10. Graham's going to get out of the way. And now Wolves has a bit of a decision here, because he knows he opens himself up to that squeeze when he peels with a King Jack. Last time we saw him do this, he opened raised the button, didn't he? And Richard 3-bet him and he peeled King Jack. I wonder if he's going to do the same. Exactly the same 2 cards, it was King Jack of Hearts. This time, what's he going to do with him? Having another look. Normally means you're going to throw him away. Throw him away? No, he's putting him back. Have a little think. Well,
he's got a lot of chips. He's nearly got the average for the final table.
Steve has.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's having a good thing about this. He's given a lot away about his own hand, don't you think? The way he's. I mean, look at his body language there. He doesn't look like he's got a pair of aces, does he?
No, it's hardy.
Another look at them. Sort of look like he's going to throw him away.
Yeah, flips him in.
He hasn't done much wrong, has he, Steve Warps?
Nope.
He's peeled King Jack when it was a good idea and won the hands. Passed King Jack when he was up against Queens. Well played, Steve.
Now, yeah, seat 2. So Steve, chip lead on the table. Dahi Lee second in chips. Mark in C3, Mark Harding. And Chun 11 big short stack.
I know, I defend them. They're playing out, you have to be good to play out of position and not fucking fight, dude.
We're breaking about 15 minutes or so. And then the last level of the day will be upon us.
Happy days in the Ibis. So where does the Ibis? Oh what? Oh, we turned it off when Chun's all in again on the feature table, ace 4 off. Ish has moved, I like Ish. He's the guy who turned up in his shirt and tie. Paul Morrow would like that. Ish is on the big blind with Queen 10. Richard is in the cut-off. So Richard's raised to 10. Chun's shoved with ace 4. Richard's got pocket 6s. He's probably going to call this, I would have thought. Kind of has to. He gets out of the way. Richard's going to call. There we go. Richard shows us 2 6s. Gets the good news. It's not a race. He's only over one over.
Chun stands up. He's got himself into the money. £2,000.
That's what I said about the structure, though. I think it does speed up because the guys want to get it stacked to make a run at this. Jack, Deuce. Neil Channing's favourite flop. Deuce 4. No. 4. Not quite good enough, I'm afraid.
So Jackson 6s. Lost one.
Chun.
Well done, Chun.
Yeah, played
making the dosh. Well done, that man.
See you, Derek. Thanks for watching.
Cheers, Derek. Nice to have you in the chat box, my friend, and we'll speak very soon and see you soon as well. Yeah, we'll probably see you, no doubt. See you next week. Sort man.
So Ish is now a shorter stack in the sale, but he's got 20 bigs. There's no race to get the money in.
As I walk along, I wonder. We didn't get a chance to see Elvis. Maybe at the break. We'll go and see how Elvis is doing, shall we? We'll see if we can join in.
Yeah.
Bright light city, gonna set my soul, gonna set my soul on fire. And there's a whole lot of loving that's ready to bloom. Everyone feels so high.
Ready? Get in there.
I wish I had a buzzer.
We're caught in a trap. I can't walk out.
I don't want to break this to you, but he's got about 57 songs. If you're going to sing each one of them, I'm going to walk out.
That's what he did.
I'm going to leave the building.
Elvis?
Yeah. Talking about a hound dog.
Jeff, what's happening?
Hello, mate.
Again, you fell apart, isn't it?
Yeah, Kings and Oasis for most of it.
I got beat with King. It teaches me show.
Excellent.
Last night I like it. 15 touch pots. Horrible. Who had what? I had King. He had Eagles.
No, so we didn't leave 6 up there.
Oh, that.
What are you doing to me, contractor?
Oh, mate, I'm changing your battery. Looking after you.
I thought it was a blessing.
What? No, you I'm Belen. The same journey.
Just look, there's no microphone here, boys.
I did it well though, didn't I?
You got bad tape.
Seems to be interference with the sound, Paul's saying.
Do something about the sound, guys. Seems to be a little bit. Yeah, that's Andy Booth.
A good meatball, Marrow.
It is. It is. Yep.
I always thought his first name should be Tom.
Tomorrow.
Sounds alright to us, Paul. I don't know whether it might be your setup.
I think he's just talking to Andy Booth chirping in the background.
He possibly could.
I think that's what he's doing. So blinds 2.5, 5. Short stacks, you got 20 bigs. So not
plenty,
too bad.
really, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Plenty. I was on the table with this early. He didn't play many hands at all, as you would expect. Older fella, kind of presume they're not going to.
We've got an Elvis impersonator in the building tonight, Paul. There's a live entertainment here in the G Casino in Manchester.
So another big hand here. We have
Ace.
Race to 10 by Richard Kellett. Ace 8 in the hijack. Cut off Dahi, who has got a ridiculously big. He's the guy who had the aces against Kings. He was down to 7 big blinds then when he had aces against my Kings.
And he's took his coat off, so he must be stopping.
He must be stopping. Took his boiler jacket off. He's re-raised with the ace queen. Dat has folded ace 10. Richard folds.
Graham, alright, I thought that was VPIP then. I was going to get worried.
He hasn't been in a showdown. No. It's hard to win pots when you don't go to any showdowns. Hard but not impossible.
No, tonight's entertainment live in the G is an Elvis impersonator. And everybody knows a song from Elvis Presley.
I just thank God it's not a male stripper, because Tower seems to think that whatever the entertainment is, he has to partake in. That would clear the building down.
Yeah, absolutely, that wouldn't be a pretty sight. Andy Booth's thinking about challenging me to a weight loss competition, by the way.
There's definitely be an edge somewhere.
I'm not dieting, yeah, obviously. I'm not dieting for 3 months to win a sandwich.
Last night in the G they had a singles night, which was a bit comedic, because all the guys and girls who turned up for singles night, and all the poker players who disappeared at the bar at the end of the night, all got mixed into one, and random people approaching random people asking if
they were Elvis.
No, wasn't it? Wasn't
it? Are you Batman?
So are you Batman? Are you Paul? What's Paul? Paul Wilson.
Paul Wilson.
Paul Wilson got asked if he was Batman or if he was. I don't know what kind of code this is.
We'll tell you about it later. Dat's all in. Graham's all in.
Graham's going to see a showdown. Sevens. It's lovely when you get blind on blind and you call it off with a pair.
Yeah, and flop a set.
Flop a set, and you've got the flush draw covered. Drawing dead. Drawing dead is dat.
Delicious.
That's dat for dat. You can have that. You can have that one, PK, for the blog. That's dat for dat. That's dat for dat. He's gone.
Yeah.
He's gone.
Gone.
That's dat.
And Mr. VPIP 3% has got himself doubled up.
That's the way to do it. Played 1-1-1. 282K now.
Blind at
So
2.5, 5.
They're pretty deep stacked, aren't they?
Yeah.
Pretty deep stacked, these guys.
Yeah, the average will be more than probably 50 bigs or more.
Not sure the average will, will it? That's on the small blind ends. How much aggression on this table, is it?
No.
Blind on blind battles we're seeing. Graham's got the king 10. He's going to open this up, I think. Playing 2.5, 5. Min raise to 10. We like that. The problem is, Steve's a really good player, and you're going to be playing out of position. You've made the raise so small. He's going to peel a lot here. There we go. He peels. Steve's not using the box again. Tower, are you seeing this? There we go. He's put them in there. You can see why he didn't want to put them in then. But you know.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
But I think he's quite feature table.
Demo, please. If Nathan is on the feature table, don't put any spoilers in the chat box. The changing tables after the break.
Steve wins that box.
So please don't put any spoilers in, thank you.
Thanks, guys. We know what's going on. We're in the casino. We can report those things if.
We don't want any spoilers for the guys that don't know Nathan and haven't got his text number. Thank you very much.
It's interesting that hand though, that Steve defended the 5-3. Remember earlier we were criticising, I think it was Mo defending 5-2. Oh no, sorry, 9-2. It was Chun, wasn't it, who defended 9-2. But you could see that Steve's plan there wasn't to flop lots of 3s and 5s. The plan was there, hopefully to flop something, but if not, just use position to win the pots. And I think he was going to win that pot the majority of times there, which obviously makes it a profitable call. I think if you're that confident in your post-flop play, I think you can do that when you're in position. I think when Chun called with a 9-2, it was going to be very difficult for him to win that pot. Anyway, we have Ish, who's got 18, 19 bigs, hasn't he? 19 bigs he's got open shoved with a pair of queens. It's very hard to get action with a worse hands, to be honest. Richard's got ace-8. Richard's got ace-8, he's going to fold. Well, if Ish had made a standard raise there, he might have got a 3-bet by Richard and managed to get a bit of action there with his big hand.
Yeah, for the guys that don't know Nathan and don't know that he's got a text message or on Facebook or anything like that, Nathan will be on the feature table next level. So please don't put any relative information in the chat box.
As I say, we could have told you.
Sharky will be watching. That's all we ask. Everybody wants to enjoy it, we know that, and we all want to see the game unfold. We know we're half an hour behind, but doesn't mean we can't still enjoy the frivolities.
Yeah.
When did you write? Well, as you can see, everybody is now departing the building. which means we're on a 15-minute break. Perfect timing. We are changing tables. I think the break's about 20 minutes eventually.
And we're off to see Elvis.
And we're off to see what Elvis Presley is like. We will be back in 15 minutes for chip counts and grinding his way to the final table. Back in 15 minutes, guys.
fast.